Hello. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. My tracking is going to be a little messed up because I was testing things for the new model, and now I got to figure out. Oops, I didn't mean to put no gloves. I was testing things out for the new model and forgot to set things back because, you know, obviously tracking is going to look a little different for a model that is chibi versus one that is not. Let's see, so I forgot to set something. How it was. I'm going to freeze for a second because I got to look at these pictures I took. Let's see. 1, 1.5, 2.19, 1.5, 2. That was at 1, that was at 1, that was a 0. What I had. Okay, this was at 0.2. No. Just put that at 0.3. Okay. Should be good now. Yeah. Okay. Way normal. Hi, everybody. Hi, Kush. Hi, Lukina. Hi, Adon. Hi, Yay, Jay. Bye. I don't know why I said your whole name, but... I don't know any of these people. But this game is going laggy for a second. I'm a dog. What do you admit? What do you expect? I'm gonna change to a cat when I can buy new, faces. I gotta catch more fish. I gotta sell more fish. Thank you for the alert. Huge drum. Gobble gobble? How's everybody doing? You know, sometimes music plays in this game and sometimes it doesn't. Whoa. Not good day? Why not?
Okay.
I'm out of bait. So your day is bad just because you don't have chicken nuggets? Argued and got angry? Uh-oh. With family, I'm assuming? A turtle. This catch was quite the hurdle. Har. What? Are you still playing... Oh, you're playing Warhammer? Oh. Well, I'm sorry that happened to Don. I hope you guys made up. Yay! Another huge walleye. Rainbow trout. Mm-hmm. Cat Jasmine, thank you for the follow. Chalk. Rain boots. Oh my god. I hate it. I want to be green. I think dog. Dog better. That man's got a cigarette.
What happened?
Wasn't expecting that. Oh, finally. An angelfish. I can't even see it. It's a whatever. You just get to design it. It's a dog. I was pink, but I wanted to be green and orange. Because that, like, burnt terracotta orange and that sage green are two of my favorite colors. How were they so small? Oh, stingray. Thank you, Satin. I thought it was appropriate for a fishing game. I've been wearing it the last few streams and just saying it's my Halloween costume. Sorry. Still sick. Oh, a small marlin. Milk-soaked webkins? Oh my god. Women love fish, fear me, me, yes. What the fuck is that thing that guy just caught? Looked like a bat. Oh, I've got no bait. Good lord. Can't believe. Can I jump on these? No. I don't know why I skipped that song, but okay. Oops. Oh my god. I swear to god. Green cat. Green cat. I'd rather fish out a whole car, but you could sell that crown and then get a car. Mm-hmm. Like that. Trick or treat. I wish I had some Reese's. This is gonna be a big one. I can feel it. Damn. It wasn't big at all. Nope. I'm trying to find good color combinations. Maybe the main color should be this and then... Yeah. See, and now there's music in this in the fucking game. I wonder if someone's playing guitar. Mo, thank you for the hydrate. I need to go get my tea. I've been drinking tea because my voice was gone when I woke up this morning. No. Not green tea. Some lemon something for the throat with honey in it. Lemon. Here in a little bit, I might play MouthWashing. I bought that game. It's a psychological horror game. MouthWashing is what it's called. It's a psychological horror. Hey. Game about Listerine? Yeah. I don't know why it's called that. Wow, a branch. You telling me there's no fish in this goddamn waterfall? Loop! For 34 months? Jesus. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. Damn, Loop, I lost that fish for you. Listerine is good. Alright, Lucina confirmed. Lore recovered. Drinks Listerine. How have you been, Loop? Thank you for your Prime sub, your Bezos bucks. Pretty good. Pretty good. Good to hear that you're good. I've been sick for like 3 fucking weeks now, but other than that, I've been good. Snail. A snail. So I'm gonna make a private lobby because these people be making my game lag. My index cable broke last week, so no VR for me. Oh no. See, so much more smooth. So much smoother. I still need to get my base stations from my parents' house. Especially now that the new model is done, I gotta have my VR chat meet and greet party thingy. They think I'll debut the model towards the end of November. That way that gives me time to advertise and that gives me time to no, my new model has a regular head. Gives me time to get ready for the debut, and it I'll have days off for Thanksgiving, so it gives me time to stream a lot. That's what I was trying to say. I don't think you have, Loop. You should. Let us see. A teeny tiny angel. The ghosts are streaming now. Shit. Oh, that's what I get. I could give you guys a sneak peek of the new model. Swordfish are pretty cool. Whoa. My fucking snout is so long it's going through the fish. Yeah, this is pretty much just Animal Crossing fishing edition. And you actually get to be an animal. Yeah, it's like a hangout game. Like, people just hang out together and they fish. Oh, I don't have any bait. Duh. Yep, it's just $4.99. Little cute, relaxing game. I'm hungry. Flounder. Flounder? I hardly even know her. Oh, Loop, that's cute. Super cute. I'll be right back. I want snack. Oh. Oops, I forgot to post this. I got Pringles and ice cream. You know what we could do? You could watch all the lore videos of Outlast Trials with me. It's all very interesting. Why? I could play this and we could watch it at the same time. Hey, Cloudy. How are you? Hey. How are you? How's your Sunday going? If it's Sunday for you. A shining tiny seahorse. Oh my god, it's so small that the shine marks are bigger than it. Teeny tiny. Sea creatures are interesting. Sea creatures. Seahorses are interesting creatures, is what I was trying to fucking say. Big chillin'? Hell yeah. Soup acquired. What kind of soup? Soup sounds good. We might watch all the Outlast lore while I'm fishing, because I want people to know. I want people to know the lore so I can talk about it. It's very interesting. If you're interested in psychology and corrupt government. We might be. It's pretty much a guy talking about all the documents without me having to read through all the evidence documents. Because you bet my ass, my ass ain't reading all 100 bajillion of those documents. Oh, whoops! I don't have any bait. I hand you a live crab. What do you do? Name him Franklin. Keep him as a pet. His name is already Banana? Even better. I would put him in an appropriate tank size. And on the outside of the tank, wherever he's sitting, I would draw things so it looks like he's wearing a monocle. Just a baby. Just a baby. I want to see. Are you in the Discord, Wizard? Post a picture of him in IRL. I want to see the baby. Yuck, who put this in here? Massive, my ass. That ain't massive. Can you send me those lore videos we watched? I think we watched them on your phone.
Yeah, we did.
Just look in your history. Because I want to watch that same one. The little baby cryptid. I have one Pringle left, guys. It's less sad. Where the fuck's the crab? He's so hard to see. How tiny is he? Oh shit. Small enough to sit on my fingertip. Aww. I have no idea where he is in this picture. It's like a Where's Waldo? Where's Banana? Inside of the log. I think I can see him. He's just a baby. Because I haven't unlocked the better mouths yet. She's displeased with this clown.
Finally gone gold and has officially left early access and entered its full release with the 1.0 update and console release. Now this means a few different things. Firstly, there are new documents and trials to break down, which is why we're here. And secondly, if you haven't paid much attention over the last few months, the lore has had a bunch of new stuff added, and in this video we'll be incorporating every piece of lore released in the last year into one video for your convenience. This will be including the comics and the ending and
Yellow with
slight
brown
changes
speckles.
to already
Whoa.
existing documents. I have organised everything to be in chronological order in the documents and events that take place, so we won't be cutting any corners with this video. Be sure to get yourself a snack, maybe a drink, and I hope you enjoy the video. We begin with a document, which you might have noticed looks a little different to the ones shown in Outlast Trials. I got the old creative juices going and designed and rewrote every single document in the game to make it look better and more authentic for the video. I think they came out pretty good,
That's
so I hope
commitment.
you like them. The document is dated 30th of April 1949 by A. Bradley Avelanos to the board of the Murkoff Corporation for a proposal for a new business opportunity. He mentions a new opportunity for great revenue in the field of chemical refinement for their new friends at the agency. The agency in question is the CIA, and Avelanos plans to make the most of the capabilities already established by Murkoff Pharmaceutical. Agency asset P. Halliwell, who is better known as Paul Halliwell, was a real CIA agent that was responsible for the formation of the Sea Supply Corporation, which ran arms to Thailand police and nationalist Chinese forces in Burma for 10 years. Between 1951 and 1961. It mentions that he was providing drugs to the Chiang Kai-shek rebels in Thailand and Burma, indirectly funding their anti-communist activities. The agency wants to expand the same activities into Europe and the Middle East. However, the CIA contacts within the Sicilians are not capable of refining the heroin, lacking the sophistication to do so without the risk of blowing the whole thing to the moon. It does say, however, that the CIA believes that the Corsicans could do it, but they don't want to insult Mr. Luciano. Now this is referring to real-life mobster Salvatore Lucania, better known as Lucky Luciano. He was shipping narcotics into New York City in the 40s and early 50s from Italy, and is actually widely considered the founder of what the New York Mafia eventually turned into. Due to these issues, there is now an open position in manufacturing that Murkoff Pharmaceutical could easily fill, and has added bonus of allowing Murkoff to be part of the CIA's extra budgetary activities, meaning a near limitless global tax-adjacent revenue stream, with powerful legal protective implications on top of it, a massive win-win for Murkoff. 4 years later, in 1953, the CIA interviewed a civilian named Hendrik Joliet Easterman. Agent Jameson Lawler of the CIA is asking Easterman if he was at Dawes' speech in Princeton. Easterman points out that he doesn't like the tone that Lawler has, saying that it's suggestive that he already knows the answer despite asking the question. To give some context, the speech in question was from a man named Alan Dawes, who was the deputy director of the CIA. He spoke in 1953 of brain perversion techniques and brain warfare that he claimed were being conducted by the Soviets at the time. Lawler believes that brainwashing has already infiltrated the popular imagination, large part due to the speeches of Alan Dawes, saying that it was the front page story in every US city newspaper in July of
Watermelon
1952.
cats.
He mentions that 21 American prisoners of war refused to come home when given the chance. Red-blooded Americans that would rather make home in communist China than return to the United States. Lawler feels that this is a clear sign of China having the capabilities of brainwashing, since why in the name of God would anybody, given the choice, become a communist? Easterman says that what Lawler is talking about is actually called thought reform, something he works strictly out of assumptions based on the German psyche leading up to 1933. Lawler agrees, and mentions that the notion of belief is the same within dangerous political circles, calling it a subtle menace that is seeping into culture, advertising, music, etc.
So they think
Lawler
that
brings
people
up
are
the death of
brainwashing people to
Easterman's
make
brother,
them communists.
who died in Korea. He was a lieutenant in the army, and his death was officially ruled a suicide, but Easterman disputes this, saying the
Slower
forensics
slide.
were sloppy, suggesting that it may have been murder. Easterman points out that Lawler likes to ask things that sound like questions, but in all reality they aren't, since he already knows the answers to them all before even asking. Probably something that he picked up in his time at the CIA, I would imagine. Lawler extends an offer to Easterman to study what happened to his brother in Korea firsthand, stating that the CIA is holding KPA brainwashing subjects in Hong
Hey,
Kong,
Wi-Fi.
and they need someone with Easterman's skill set to investigate. We now jump over to a letter written by Easterman to his wife, named Irene. He asks his wife to burn the letter after reading it. Easterman is essentially hating Hong Kong life, but is
Which
fascinated
she obviously
with his
didn't do
initial
if you were
interviews,
reading the letter
calling
right
them
now.
illuminating. He feels certain that he'll be able to find the evidence needed to prove his brother's murder, saying he interviewed 4 veterans and 1 minister, all of which were prisoners of the Korean People's Army. He hasn't found evidence of psychological programming yet, but does believe that the degree of trauma in the prisoners is impressive. We now jump to 1954 as Easterman is taken to writing personal journal entries like a 12-year-old schoolgirl. How somebody conducting official CIA business is allowed to write in a journal that could get lost at literally any moment is a mystery to me, but
Right.
nonetheless. He is currently stationed in Berlin, Germany, waiting for his flight back to China, remembering that this is only 9 years after the end of World War II. He is pondering the idea of the spoils of war and what it was like before land and treasure. He believes that the spoils of World War II were instead cultural, believing that National Socialism has much to teach us all about infrastructure, propaganda, and leadership. The true spoils of war, as he puts it, were reaped in Hiroshima, in the use of weapons that could mean instantaneous global death.
Don't like the way he said
Only
Hiroshima.
in truly meaningless, non-existent extinction, nobody will be remembered because nobody will be around to remember. And since nobody is left to remember the atrocities, anything is possible and permitted. Easterman says that the agency wants a full investigation into the technique of see now, which translates to wash brain, and they have set Easterman up with an observation post with dozens of veterans to study, both Western and Chinese, already exposed to these techniques. He feels that he has found even greater lessons, however saying that the Chinese Communist parties have celebrated the ideological remodeling of a whole population, which is all indications that it's already taking hold in China. He does, however, make the observation that the brainwashed veterans are largely listless, near catatonic, and in between bouts of aggression, calling them more akin to broken children than programmed machines. Our next document, titled Agency Partners, is a
What a
letter
whale.
sent to the
From
CIA
a puddle.
agent Jameson Lawler from Murkoff employee A. Bradley Avalanos. Avalanos points out that he heard through the grapevine that Jameson was considering a different contractor than Murkoff for the research into pharmaceuticals and psychological influence, this other contractor being Easterman. This concerns Murkoff, and Avalanos reminds Lawler that Lawler doesn't have anything on Murkoff that they don't have on him, pointing out that Lawler used Murkoff for help outside of bureaucratic stagnation of Congress and the CIA. So, rejecting Murkoff for this project could have some terrible public implications. Not to mention the cheeky signing off line of "we look forward to working with you." Nah, nothing like some blackmail to solidify a healthy working relationship. The next entry is another entry into the personal journal of Dr. Easterman. He believes that he has broken Private Ramus by employing Benzedrine to
Easterman
pep
is
him
the
up
person
into a
in charge of
talkative
the
state.
game,
But
essentially.
his testimony is filled with repetition and contradiction. He states that the sessions are being cut short by the appearance of the Doctor, otherwise referred to as Dr. Skinner, an invisible
Skinnerman.
spectre that manifests whenever Easterman asks directly about Ramus's captors. They increased his dosage of Benzedrine, but it ended up sending the private into a permanent catatonic state. His cardio and galvanograph readings suggest that he is still facing the torments of this Dr. Skinner, along with an expression on his face which
But
is
even though this
twisted
guy
into
is in a
permanent
coma, he's
expression of
still
pain
being
and fear,
terrorized by
even comparing
the
his
Skinner
face to the
man.
hideous smile of a Japanese Hanya mask. On April 19th of 1954, we have correspondence between Easterman and Olivier Baranzesk. Now, Baranzesk has some history in the Outlast lore. He was the Assistant Director of Behavioral Medicines at Mount Massive Hospital between 1954 and 1963. You can actually find a picture of him within Mount Massive Asylum in Outlast 1, on which the game is based. He introduces himself, name-dropping Murkoff Corporation in the process. He tells Easterman that their mutual friend in the CIA, Jameson Lawler, has been sharing with him the findings found in the Hong Kong trip, and that Easterman's research synchronizes remarkably with the dream therapy work that they're working on in Los Alamos at Mount Massive. He says that he has secured agency cooperation to bring Easterman to Los Alamos to meet the Murkoff team of researchers,
Thanks for the
and that
follow.
he'll be able to find the tickets and documents on his
Sorry.
bedside table,
I'm sick
before
as fuck.
strongly suggesting that he accept the invitation, as the letter that Murkoff has just sent him has some highly sensitive national security issues within it.
Why the
And now
fuck did Twitch
Easterman's
unfollow
knowledge
me
of such
from you?
activities, even
don't
without
know.
his active participation, could represent
Unless you
a
forgot
great
to
security
follow,
risk
though I
that
think I
requires
remember
some
saying.
enforceable form of silence.
Thank you for the
Once
follow, 'cause
again,
your name
some
is
classic
easy to
Murkoff
remember.
blackmail. It's a very congested and sophisticated way of saying, accept the damn invitation or you'll be feeding
Sometimes
the
I feel like
vultures
if
for
you
the
follow
next
on
week.
Twitch Mobile, it
He does,
fucks up.
however, offer a kind word to Easterman, telling him not to only come due to his fear of punishment, insisting that the Murkoff scientists and research is actually very inspiring work, well beyond anything of the brutish works that Easterman has seen in communist China. We can see in another journal
I know,
entry
I remember
that the
your
trip to
name.
Los Alamos proved fruitful
Twitch
for
is just
Easterman,
stinky.
as he mentions reviewing the notes of a Dr. Vernick while he was there. This is the same doctor that we see in Outlast 1 that was responsible for the Wall Rider project, and clearly seen observing the reagents in the sleep room. Easterman believes that if he were alone in these endeavors, he would categorize Vernick as delusional and damaged from his participation in the Nazi business. But
Yeah, sometimes I
since his
feel like
work has
if
been
you follow
thoroughly
on mobile,
vetted,
it
he is
messes
left
it up
feeling
for some
unmoored
reason,
from
'cause
reality.
I have
Another
followed
Easterman
people
journal entry
on
talks
mobile,
about
and
a
then when I
time
got
that
on
Eastman
PC, I
visited
wasn't
a
following
bookshop
them,
in
and I was
Santa
like,
Fe,
hello?
as he recalls a favorite monster story from his childhood. He describes it as a story of feeble pulp from a slavering fetishist, and mentions a paragraph that has stuck with him as oddly applicable to his new friends at Los Alamos. I'll just read the paragraph in full, as I think it's pretty interesting. It is as follows. The most merciful thing in the world, I think, is the inability of the human mind to correlate all its contents. We live on a placid island of ignorance in the midst of a black seas of infinity, and it was not meant that we should voyage far. The sciences, each straining in its own direction, have hitherto harmed us little, but someday the piecing together of dissociated knowledge will open up such terrifying vistas of reality and of our frightened position therein, that we shall either go mad from the revelation or flee from the deadly light into the peace and safety of a new dark age. Quite a sad message, but if you aren't quite sure of its meaning, it's essentially a play on the idea that ignorance is bliss. The idea that what you don't know cannot hurt you, and with that ignorance comes safety. But only when you peer deeper seeking knowledge will you actually begin to understand. This is when you can truly be hurt. For all of you horror fans out there, the author in question is the famous horror writer H.P. Lovecraft, and the quote is from the end of Call of Cthulhu. We are sticking with the journal entries with Easterman, as he talks about how he has been warned about Dr. Vernick, and describes the phrase, "We can overlook his past for the sake of the future," meaning that Vernick has done some really messed up things, but he's too valuable to get rid of. Baron Zess seems to think that Easterman's research into brainwashing and ideological revision seems to mesh seamlessly with Vernick's work on microwave signals and guided visual stimulation. Easterman attempts to get clarity on Vernick's intentions on his experiences, but is spurred away each time. A strange thing is mentioned at the bottom of the letter, how Vernick mentions that all straight relationships are doomed, before saying that he has had
We are watching the lore explanation of the game Outlast Trials. There's a lot of like documents and evidence files and photos and police files and stuff in the game. And instead of me going through and reading every single one and not knowing what order they're supposed to go in, I'm watching a video of somebody who already put them in order and who was reading them for me. So for right now, Outlast Trials, the therapy hasn't been created yet where we are in the lore. We're getting up
had
to
some
that.
strange dreams since arriving at Los Alamos, even stating that Vernick is a vital and handsome man, and that he might need to request his wife out there to be able to concentrate. The fact that he's having strange
For some
dreams
reason,
and also
Easterman
the unusual
wants to
and
fuck this
out-the-blue
other
compliments
scientist,
towards Vernick
but he's not gay.
suggests that Vernick
This
might
guy's
be
making
using
him
his
gay.
microwave signaling on Easterman. We now
By
get some interesting
brainwashing
new
it.
information from news clippings that have been transcribed for the records of Easterman. It speaks of a deranged airman that murdered a family of 5, and he even did some unconsenting things to the family members, and even the farm animals weren't safe. The man's name was Jerome Gillette. He was 37
They're making the
and
frogs
found
gay.
naked and disorientated among some hogs outside the scene of the crime, and is now being held in an unknown location. He states that he has no memory of the crime, though physical evidence on the scene makes his guilt obvious. He told officers that his last memory was the previous Sunday night's fireworks, and mentions being offered
Brainwashing made
chewing
him
gum
do
from
it.
a woman in white before blacking out and waking up amongst the hogs. I mean, damn, waking up in the middle of hogs, naked, and going on a killing spree. These chewing gum flavors are really getting out of hand. Lawler sends a message to Avalanos in regards to the news clippings about Gillette, saying to have a newspaper curated, that a crime that is this disgusting and violent, committed in public, needs to be sure that the press does not make public any connections between the crime, airbase, and the CIA Murkoff
So they gave this
activities.
guy this experimental
Avalanos
drug, and he
replies
did
saying
that.
the
And they're like,
progress
cover
is
it
really
up.
clean and easy, stating the incident as regrettable, but to think of it as a speed bump in the road. He goes on to mention that Sinjala will solve this problem and any issues that could arrive in the future, saying that it's now only a matter of money. Murkoff has made a very reasonable proposal for how it could be sourced outside of congressional approval. We now head further in time to 1955, as there is another news clipping about a raid on Fudderland. 2 police are dead and half a dozen injured during a
Mother
raid on the studio
gooseberries.
of a disgraced children's variety show host Phyllis Futterman, better known to her fans as Mother Gooseberry. She was
Yes,
charged with
Liz.
conspiracy to commit murder, kidnapping,
We're watching
and
Outlast
racketeering.
Trials
She's
lore.
been using her television platform and
And
dental
fishing.
drops business to hook a generation of children on narcotics, violence, theft, and even murder. Wowee, Mickey Mouse really has himself some competition here with this one. The police chief described Fudderland as the most grotesque architectural perversion since H.H. Holmes' Chicago murder castle. If you're wondering, H.H. Holmes was a serial killer that lived in Chicago
In real
during
life.
the 19th century. He's widely regarded as America's very first serial killer. He built a whole hotel to act as a maze, with doors to nowhere and trapdoors, peepholes, and secret walls that could change the architecture of the
The original
hotel
Chicago
so he
maze.
could murder guests. Bad stuff all
Isn't that
around.
fucking
Anyway,
insane?
our
That
favourite
sounds like
journal
something out of
writer
a
Easterman
movie.
puts in yet another log on August 22nd, complaining about the poor rows that
He
lead to the
invented
Sinjala
killing.
facility and how much he misses his wife since she would have given him massages. Radio Easterman, you do realise you could pay for that sort of thing, right? We get a glimpse into the early stages of the building process for the Sinjala facility, explaining how he was sitting within a warehouse that could contain an army, and they
Right,
will
let's learn
source
about
the
psychological
electricity for the
torment and
facility
murder while
using
fishing.
generators, while the water will come from the Colorado or the Havasu. The building, however, will require an architect, of which they are in the process of hiring for the facility. Avalanos will be interviewing candidates for the role, while Murkoff Collections Department's hard at work sourcing potential subjects, including both prime assets and the general experimental population. Easterman is excited and has optimism that they will achieve phenomenal things here at this new facility. It looks like at this
Which is where the
stage
game
that
takes
Easterman
place.
is fully committed to his new role in research within Murkoff. 3 days later, Easterman does another journal entry. He talks about self-administering lysergic acid. This is found within ergot funguses and within the seeds of Opiumea corymbosa, a plant native to Latin America. He is using it for charisma and belief. He mentions how the desert and the sun have revealed to him some new truth that he has yet to unravel, saying that he called his wife to find a Julius Firmicus Maternus book on his bookshelf. She couldn't find it, or for whatever reason didn't want to find it. Julius, by the way, was a Roman writer and an astrologer that lived during 314 and 360 AD. But while his wife couldn't find his work, there was something of which Easterman addresses as the phallus of the sun, Anemo descensus per ordem solis tributor. I know I botched the hell out of that, but it's Latin, which translates roughly to the spirit descended through the orb of the sun is given, putting forward the comparison of how the sun is the only rational god. It is the center of all life, yet if you look directly at it, it will make you blind. He compares this analogy to being transformatively charismatic. A person must be both
They talk about
unknowable
charisma
and
a
lethally
lot.
dangerous, since looking at them would make you blind. figuratively or literally in the case of these damn trolls.
Which is interesting
so this
because if
charisma
you
that
notice,
is
a
being
lot
described
of
is the
serial
vital
killers
thing being sought
have a
by
lot
the
of charisma.
collections team, and
They're very
specifically
charismatic. People
Easterman
like them.
when picking candidates for the roles of the prime assets. Now, with that in mind, another entry is written on August 25th called Charismatic Authority.
Oh.
He speaks on how
that's how they're
Avelanos
getting close
understands
to you.
Easterman's intentions,
Yep.
and that the work that he's trying to do with
Point spitting
Sinyala,
charisma.
while CIA
They got
agent Lawler
riz.
holds doubts towards Easterman's work, saying that something that is quite strange since Lawler was actually the one that introduced him to Murkoff and sent Easterman to Hong Kong to investigate the brainwashing. But then again, Lawler was also being blackmailed, so take his reservations with a grain of salt. He goes on to say that he found and read a Bible, reading some Corinthians, St. Paul to be exact, saying how Paul understood that charismatic authority overpowers legality, tradition, and dignity. Charisma can create
Charismatic
deep and
authority.
widespread societal change. Charisma could only be gifted by God, something to which Easterman disagrees,
Easterman is a
saying
fucking
how
loon.
humans are like clay, with no organ more malleable and vulnerable than the brain. Believing that all Lawler needs to understand is that charisma can be a product.
Yeah,
and
just
even
sit
a
out in the
weapon,
sun,
and
stare at it,
weapons
you'll get
can be
charisma.
used. A
That's
third
where Riz
entry on
comes
August
from.
25th can be found called The Eyes of Dr. Vernick. It shows that Easterman has grown fascinated by him, saying that he would actually love to study him, since he exhibits the clearest examples of this charismatic aura that he is seeking so much. The next line is equally strange as it is creepy as hell, saying that Vernick's face gives off the impression that he believes intensely in something impossible, and that his eyes were even changing size when Easterman was looking at him. It makes me wonder if these should be taken at face value, or if this is a result of Vernick's clear dream therapy testing that he was using on Easterman in the early
Yeah,
stages
Vernick
of
has
the
been
Leaf
fucking
program.
with
Since
Easterman's
we saw
brain,
in earlier
so-
files that Easterman became enthralled by Vernick and even slightly attracted to him. Easterman questions if this magnetism he feels towards Vernick is a detriment or a boon to the man's science, but the tendency
think I've
of the
seen
deeply
that, Cloudy.
charismatic to impart belief onto others is a subjective science. And in that case, maybe Easterman has a point. Maybe the charisma that he's talking about is rubbing off on Easterman himself, since he's having these swaying feelings towards Vernick. An odd thing to think, that if Vernick was not a member of Murkov, or such an important figure behind the scenes, Easterman actually would view him as almost the perfect person for a prime asset role within Sinyala's trials. The next document is one taken late August in 1955, a conference between Easterman, Avelanos, and Lawler. Avelanos wants results, and will be looking at the data from both Los Alamos and Mount Massive with a mind towards creating actionable agents, people that can be deployed, and create thought leaders in the public that can create drastic societal change. Lawler thinks that the warehouse is overkill, but Easterman reminds him that if you want to train shepherds, you need to give them a flock, and this place provides the space just for that. Avelanos mentions a phrase called Dien Bien Phu, saying how the French got their heads kicked in by the communists at Dien Bien Phu and President Eisenhower did absolutely nothing about it. Why? Why didn't he do anything to help his allies? Lawler correctly says massive retaliation. The US
The
fighting in
treasure chest.
Indochina would mean nuclear war. Any retaliation taken is massive retaliation. This would lead to the Soviets getting involved, and it's a big old mess. The Lathe program offers the country a quieter weapon, where you can deploy belief. Why send in a bomb that could cause chaos when you could send in a single agent to cause the same amount of chaos without any retaliation? I swear
Well, sure.
Murkoff just wants to take over the world at this point. The same conversation continues into the next page, as Avelanos points out that the CIA is already invested in the Lathe program, since they offer some more potential domestic and civilian applications than SADM. This refers to the special atomic demolition munition that was in the works around this time. Lawler really shows his CIA colors here, when he refuses to acknowledge domestic application, but Avelanos reminds him that the communist threat is just as real in the US as it is abroad. Easterman puts in his 2 cents, saying that charisma and belief were the 2 main lessons
What is
of
with this
World
guy
War
and
II.
charisma?
The French lost in Indochina
Why is
because
Easterman
they
obsessed
underestimated
with
the power of
Riz?
these 2 things. Lawler thinks that the point
Yeah,
is ridiculous, since how is he supposed to sell charisma to the CIA? But Avelanos suggests rewording charisma with marketing and propaganda to get them on board with the idea. We now get some recommendation letters for an architect named Scarfiotti, addressed to Avelanos from Sidney Gottlieb. This is a real guy who was a chemist and spy master for the CIA. He headed assassination attempts and a mind control program called MK Ultra in the 1950s and
That's
60s.
real shit.
Ironically,
That's real shit
the
right
very
there.
program that inspired the Outlast trials. And mentions a Navy engineer by the name of Moses Scarfiotti. He is a Stanford man, top of his class, and more importantly, one of them. He can be trusted, and the CIA would highly recommend him to be considered for the architect role. It doesn't take
My
Murkov
pants.
long before they formally interview Scarfiotti for the role. Scarfiotti asks Avelanos if he's ever been to Disneyland, and Avelanos responds that he doesn't have any children, so no. Scarfiotti says that it doesn't matter,
You've been out of
and that he
bait for
should
the
go
last
since
20
it's the
minutes?
future,
Oh my
and that
god, I
Halliwell
did that
keeps
earlier.
asking him to go, the same Halliwell mentioned earlier in the documents. He says that Disneyland moves people through it and the shapes instruct the visitors how to behave, when to be delighted, hungry, and compliant. That it was wonderful. He's never seen so many happy people. Avelanos asks if Scarfiotti knows how Mr. Disney achieved this phenomenon. It should be obvious, but he is referring to, you guessed it, the King of the Mouse, Walt Disney. Scarfiotti believes that he does know how Walt Disney did this, saying that it's so clear once you've seen it, and that there are even hints of it in Germany. Our next file is between Easterman and Clyde Perry. Perry is one of the people within the collections department in charge of finding prime assets for the trials. We could see during the first Lathe program that the collections unit had no issue finding lost and damaged men to fit into the General X-Pop designation. But the prime assets, on the other hand, were much more difficult. Perry makes a joke about the vagueness of what a prime asset actually is, and Easterman gets frustrated, telling him to read Jung's After the Catastrophe at the very least to understand. The prime assets are to be the pillar of the Lathe program. The people that fit the role will be exceedingly rare and exceptionally dangerous. The only advantage is that they will be hard to miss. Now let's get into Jung's After the Catastrophe ourselves, since it was mentioned. Carl Jung is the man mentioned who was a Swiss psychiatrist and psychologist. The After the Catastrophe in question is some work that he did regarding World War II, since it was written
Mochi.
in 1945, the year the war ended. It's actually a fascinating read that goes into the psychological breakdown of Germany post-war, and the steps of which they had to act in order to fall back into the good graces of Europe in the decades to come, and also how Europe must act to allow Germany to repent and truly understand as a people the crimes that they committed in World War II. There are some things, however, mentioned that I think fit perfectly with what Easterman is trying to show Perry, beginning with how Germany no longer views what happened in the concentration camps as murder, since it was
Like
lost
the
in
wind.
considerations of its own privilege, and that in all reality it's all signs of hysteria. But he brings up something called the pale criminal.
They said
And I quote,
Moki?
he will stoop to
Since
every
when
kind
does
of
CH
self-deception if only he can escape the sight of himself. It is true that this happens everywhere, but nowhere does it appear to be such a national characteristic as in Germany. The condition can easily lead to a hysterical dissociation of the personality. End quote.
did
Now,
it?
I'm
Who
going
did
to
it?
briefly break the timeline here and mention the two people that will eventually
Thank you so
become
much for the
prime assets for the
donation.
Lathe program, which we will learn about very shortly. The first is Mother Gooseberry, who is the perfect embodiment of the previous description. After the death of her father, she
She's
suffered from
fucking
both hysteria
insane.
and dissociation, or dissociative identity disorder, to help cope with his
It's
death.
not about the
Taking on
Holocaust,
Dr.
it's about the
Futterman
game
personality
Outlast
in her hand
Trials.
puppet to replace her deceased father. Well, the same can be said for Coyle, who seems to have a narcissistic personality disorder that regularly causes him to slip between sheer paranoia and hysteria, projecting his own cruelty onto others.
Yeah, we're watching
So
the
the
lore
parallels between
of the
key
game.
charismatic tendencies required for the prime assets of the Lathe program mirror the public hysteria seen throughout Germany in World War II. Listen to this quote. The phenomenon that we have witnessed in Germany was nothing less than the first outbreak of the epidemic insanity.
They're
An
saying
eruption of the
the reason they're talking about Nazi Germany in World War II is because he's saying that the way that people followed Hitler so loyally, in this guy's opinion, was an epidemic of insanity, saying that they were brainwashed or they were, like it was like crazy of them, essentially.
unconscious into what seemed to be a tolerably well-ordered world. A whole nation,
Yes, he
as well
was.
as
He had a
countless
narcissistic
million
personality
belonging to other
disorder. I think
nations,
is what this
were
guy is
swept
getting at.
into a blood-drenched
Or at
madness
least
of a war of
speculated he
extermination.
was a narcissist.
Almost sounds
Obviously,
like
he was a
brainwashing,
narcissist.
doesn't it? Easterman wants to recreate that epidemic with the Lathe program to create mass hysteria within its populations. And the
They
prime
want to
assets
create
share
mass hysteria
characteristics
just
with
like
the
he
one
did
person
in
that
this
was
fucked
able
up
to create
program
mass
in the game.
hysteria and epidemic, as it was called. Hitler, viewed as charismatic and extremely dangerous, was the person that led the rallies and helped bring in everyday otherwise normal people accepting a war of extermination, even cheering for it. So Easterman is hoping that the prime assets will have a similar effect on the acting population and the reagents that enter the Signala trials. And on this note, we have our next file on the meeting between Easterman and Clyde Perry, called Hitler versus Mussolini. Hitler obviously being the leader of Germany during World War II, and Mussolini being the leader of Italy.
I like
during World War
sauerkraut.
II.
That's German,
Allies
isn't
in
it?
the war, to be exact. They make this comparison between both Hitler and Mussolini and what set them apart, mentioning how Carl Jung saw them both speak at a rally, saying how Mussolini was boisterous, strong, cheerful, and that everybody liked him. Perry points this out as being charismatic. Easterman refutes that, saying that Mussolini was emphatically not charismatic. He was just simply popular, a typical strong man that you see in every room. While Hitler, on the other hand, was the
Thank
opposite.
you. Just reminded me that
He
I was out of date.
withdrawn, uncomfortable, and an unattractive little man, until he started speaking. This was when Jung viewed him as a psychic scarecrow. His rantings, gestures, and shrill voice were like a man possessed. Perry misunderstands this, thinking that Easterman just wants crazy people, but Easterman corrects him, telling him that he wants somebody that you can put into a crowd of completely sane people, and then 10 minutes later you have a crowd of lunatics.
So he's saying the people
This
for
is
his
the purpose
project,
that
he wants them
Futterman
to be
and
like
Coyle
Hitler.
served to
Crazy,
the reagents in the
but
trials.
charismatic
Speaking
so
of
they can
Coyle and
control people.
Gooseberry, let's get back into the chronological order of things. We now find ourselves in 1956 as Clyde Perry is messaging Avelanos in regards to the surveillance of a Leland Coyle. This is where we take a detour into the first
Manipulated
chapter of an Outlast Trials comic that was released by Red Barrels. It's available for free on their website, by the way. There is a whole file describing these things, but the comic actually does the same, but this time with pictures. And I think we can all agree that picture books are the best books.
This is about one of the
Coyle
bad
had
guys in the game.
altercations
He's
with
crazy.
Oklahoma law enforcement, and there was anecdotal evidence of animal abuse and even SA as a child that
Well, Sheik, they would disagree with you because she had an entire TV program where they manipulated thousands of children to start doing crime and drugs. So she was charismatic in her own way.
led him to having a military academy education. He joined the
Charismatic towards
KKK and
children.
married at 19 just for his wife to die 6 months later after falling down the stairs. He then joined the Marines to avoid investigation. Went on to serve 2 years in the Pacific Theater with 3 confirmed enemy kills and 2 suspicious friendly fire kills in his company as well. He returned back to Oklahoma, resumed activity in the Klan, and then went on to get into law enforcement. He also keeps very complete notes and has an inflated view of his
I mean,
own
if someone
stature
brainwashes
within
you
the
into
world.
thinking that what
It
you're
notes
doing
that
is
he is an
good,
extremely
then yeah, you will
effective
think it's
policeman,
good.
gaining enormous profit from
Yeah, he's from
exploitation
Oklahoma.
and extortion. He marries a second time and proceeds to extort his new wife's family. The wife's family go on to die in an electrical fire, and she
An
flees
electrical
to
fire.
Chicago before
Blackwell,
dying
Oklahoma.
of natural causes. If you think this absolutely insane story ends here, it doesn't. He marries a third time. His third wife apparently shoots herself and is found with gunshot wounds to the head. That wife's family dies within a year, all apparent suicides via
He's killed
increasingly
3
violent and
fucking
convoluted
wives.
methodologies. Coyle has been seen standing in a field, watching lightning storms on 5 different occasions, and has displayed extreme
Electricity
charisma
turns
and is
him on.
widely popular among his fellow police. I mean, holy crap, Coyle was next level crazy.
Well, I'm streaming
Even
it
for
so you can
normal
watch it in
Outlast
real
villain,
time.
my man is going for
Discord.
kill streaks. Back to some letters between Perry and Avelanos regarding a Coyle interview. Apparently, Clyde has arranged to meet Coyle at a bar under the pretense of bribery. It didn't go well, however, as Coyle saw right through Perry and the conversation took a very quick, violent turn. Perry states that he had the feeling of being a crippled mouse being used as a plaything by a tomcat, believing that if Coyle had intended to kill him, he would not be writing right now. once again
Spoiled
praising
beat the
his
shit out
charisma
of the guy
and
who
proceeds
interviewed
to
him for
highly
Project Leaf.
recommend Coil for Project Leaf. He goes on to mention that he has 2 broken fingers, a lot of bruising, and is even peeing blood
Anyone
on
can
top
be
of all
convinced
of
of
it.
anything. It
They will
depends
be
on the
taking a
environment and the
week's recovery
individual's
in
perspective.
Wichita.
Yeah.
We can see some private communications between Scarfiotti and Avalanos regarding Easterman, explaining how the board is all hot and bothered over the tax savings inherent in populating the trials with the charitable outreach centres. The whole operation of running the centres, recruiting volunteers and trucking them to Sinyala is a bulletproof tax deduction, and also a clever way to hide the
There's
money
going to be
coming
an
in from
ad
the
in about
CIA.
50 seconds,
They
so I'm going to
believe that
pause the
Easterman
video.
will sabotage himself sooner or later, and that the profits will be glorious. Another letter from Perry later that year speaks about Phyllis Futterman, the woman and child show host described earlier, and once again we have a
So
comic
that anyone who
shows us what happened.
interested won't
An
miss
interview
anything.
was conducted at Holmesburg Prison in North Philadelphia. It describes her as nearly unrecognizable compared to archive photos and mugshots. Futterman, along with a majority of the inmates, have been subjected to dermatological experiments under the supervision of a Dr. Kleigman. Once again, this small detail is based on a real person.
Pause it. I don't know why it disappeared.
This time,
Money, money, money. Damn. Yep, ad break for a minute. Did you go outside and look at his thing?
Oh.
Men's bladder leak underwear commercial. Why was Hitler so good at it? I had to do a research paper in high school. There are almost no records on it. Like it was hidden by the government or something. I always wanted to learn how to do that in a very basic way, not in a way he did it. There's a lot of attributing factors. Germany was not doing well, and everyone flocked to a new leader who had a scapegoat for all their problems. Yeah, when people are desperate enough, they'll believe in anything. And some people are just more easily manipulated than others, or more trusting. They believe in people easier.
I mean, wasn't Hitler kind of a nobody?
Yeah, at first. And he was a shitty artist, too.
That's what I'm saying. He was a nobody.
And one of the only reasons he didn't like the Jewish people is because his mother died and her doctor was Jewish. It wasn't even the fucking doctor's fault that she died. People speak with confidence. It's human instinct to get enthralled. It is easier to follow and believe in someone who is good at speaking. That is true. I mean, think of it on a basic level, like cliques in high school. You know, who do people follow? The charismatic asshole, you know? When you're little and your parents said, "I'm disappointed in you," and you wanted to strive to make them happy, a speech makes you feel that way. That's interesting. He inspired people just in the wrong way, for the wrong things. I'm too skeptical of everything. I listen to like those life coach people who like talk about things, and I don't feel inspired at all. I'm like, okay. All right, let me get the video back up. But essentially, they want people like that for their program, but it ends up failing because the people they pick are like a little too fucking crazy. That's why the main enemies, Coil and Gooseberry and Barbie and all those people, are failed experiments that they're just using as like challenges for the player now, essentially. It's important to study history, especially if we don't want to repeat it. Yes, yes.
Time Dr. Albert Kleigman.
I don't know why it's not showing up. I'll make a new window capture, I guess. Window capture. YouTube. Oops. Why is it not showing up? Just to confirm, you guys cannot see the YouTube video on the... You cannot see the YouTube video on the screen, right? It is not showing. What the fuck?
Who received huge backlash for unethical dermatological experiments.
I don't know why it's doing that.
Compared to archive photos and fear. That's what happened. Describes Fuddix as backlist
Okay, it went back a
unrecognized.
little bit. Okay. Hold on a second. It's working now. I just have to reopen the page and stuff.
Compared to archived
Hitler's
photos and
a
mugshots.
scary,
Futterman, along with a majority of
manipulative
the inmates, have been subjected to
psychopath.
dermatological experiments under the supervision of a Dr. Kleigman. Once again, this small detail is based on a real person, this time Dr. Albert Kleigman, who received huge backlash for unethical dermatological experiments in Philadelphia, stemming from ringworm treatments. And in this note, Futterman has been exposed to carbonic acid, dioxin, and grafts of infected flesh. Dear God, ooh.
So they experimented
it does,
on
however,
her.
say that other inmates have gotten it
That's
much
why her
worse.
face looks fucked
Don't
up.
know how, but I probably don't want to know how. Despite this, her physical health remains remarkable, even if she looks like yesterday's guacamole. And we can learn a little bit more about Mother Gooseberry in a background check done on her. She was the daughter of a Dr. A. Futterman, who was a dentist by trade. Her mother was out of the picture, and she worked for her father from a young age using puppets to distract kids during drilling and surgery. She apparently enjoys taxidermy and musical theatre, and the popularity of the Futtermans resulted in a TV program called the Mother Gooseberry Hour, which aired in 1951. After Dr. Futterman's death, Phyllis suffered hysteria and dissociation.
So she went
It's
crazy
also
after her father
noted
died.
that his corpse has never been found. This is an interesting thing to learn since we know that the name of Mother Gooseberry's puppet is Dr. Futterman, presumably named after her father. And the added fact that Gooseberry also regularly calls the
Yeah, they
puppet
do,
Daddy
Cloudy.
during conversations alludes to that point even more. After his death, the tone of the show changed dramatically, conditioning adolescent audiences through abuse and praise, causing the audience to become almost cult-like, engaging in immoral behaviors
made a
for
cult.
her. Police raided the studio in 1955, and Phyllis retreated into the puppetry tunnels beneath the set, and used her drill to kill 2 policemen and injured 5 while being apprehended. This resulted in a life sentence to Holmesburg Prison. Analysis from Perry during the interview gives insight into how Mother Gooseberry operates. Firstly, Perry acknowledges that charismatic personality within Phyllis, and also the fact that she seems to have 2 personalities that she will change between on a dime. The first is her Phyllis Futterman personality, that will alternate with the television
has
persona
DIE.
of Mother Gooseberry, a childlike version
Matt.
of Phyllis
How
of
are you?
approximately 14 years old, while the other is Dr. A. Futterman, her deceased father, now being
Exactly, Cloudy.
puppeted by a hand puppet made of scraps. This personality is abusive and incredibly violent. However, most importantly, Perry thinks he's funny, so he likes him. Great input there, Perry. Appreciate it, pal. I will say that the personality traits that the hand puppet has, and the fact that it's named after her father, might give some insight to just what that relationship was like between Phyllis and her father. Perry
Not
goes on to
great.
mention that both personalities lapse into a lizard-brained murderous rage monster, that her gooseberry personality shows remarkable charisma, and has even managed to seduce 2 guards, despite her ragged appearance. Giving
Guards
more credence
slept with
to
her
her
because
being
she
a
was so
good candidate
charismatic.
for the role of prime
And
asset.
her face
Now
is
for how
falling off
Murkoff
because of
planned to
the
secure the test
the
subjects
experiments
for the
they did
reagents
with
as we
the
head into
dermatology experiments.
1957. It begins with a document that asks to inform Scarfiotti and Avalanos that 37 Murkoff charity outreach centers are now operational and taking in potential patients. An additional 6 centers will be open, pending signage, since Scarfiotti's insistent that the Murkoff Corporation's branding be limited to the inside of the center, outside of public view, of course. Followed by a list of locations which have centers, which is the majority of the US, but damn, Murkoff is having a field day in New York. We also get to see an internal letter within Murkoff saying how in response to the unanticipated volume of patients volunteering at these centers, Murkoff has purchased a controlling share in a company called Liberty Meat Hauling LLC. How nobody found it suspicious that a pharmaceutical company has the need to buy a majority shares in a meat hauling company is beyond me. Now, the cost of transporting patient volunteers to the facility is cut by roughly 72%, but the
Damn, that's a lot.
experimental population volunteers will require extra sanitation, as the stink is, as you could probably have guessed, pretty damn stinky. Murkov will continue to transport beef in the cars for the return trips, and the sanitation of human waste in the cattle cars is not necessary, thanks to recent rollbacks and regulations. This means that all of the volunteers are being transported hooded in piles of human and cattle waste. Lovely. Some correspondence between Baron Zesk and Avelanos is recorded. Baron Zesk asks if Avelanos has been monitoring the paperclip work coming out of Los Alamos, as Dr. Vernick's sleep therapy lab is showing an extremely suspicious fixation on the last few reagents coming out of the newly created Senyala facility. Apparently, Baron Zesk has a secretary who eavesdrops on Vernick, as she can also speak German. And Vernick said that Easterman may have made the most fruitful mistake in modern science since the creation of penicillin. Baron Zesk sees this as a provocative statement, and is cautious to put too much stock into Vernick's words on account of his cynicism and condensation of all things American. But he asks Avelanos to tell him about paperclip activities at Los Alamos, and in return, he could share some more details with him. Easterman
remember
sends
what
a letter
Los
to Baron
Alamos is.
Zesk on the very same day, essentially sucking up to him, saying how he has always admired his character, especially as he will soon be making a recommendation to the board on whether or not Senyala will continue to receive funding.
Are you listening to this too?
He goes on to say that they have found a way to salvage
Mage.
current resources and push forward into
not
even
right now.
more exciting research. Since
Or
Project
so I'm
Lathe
streaming it in
created
Discord for no
psychotics,
reason.
which has been a partial success. They
You're
are
not
working to
anymore.
create agents willing to do anything, even murder if necessary. But they currently lack the necessary subtlety and control.
But Los
since it was
Alamos, I
based
think,
on
is
classical
where
apparent
the facility
conditioning,
that
focusing on
we're at
subconscious
in the
triggers,
game.
calling it crude, but it has revealed an unexpected and extremely promising side effect. The setbacks have left Murkov with an enormous number of Lathe subjects for autopsy. Their bodies revealed strange tumor-like growths in the parietal lobes of the brain. Easterman believes that this suggests an avenue for a more precise form of apparent conditioning, and he will spend the next few days creating a proof of concept, after which he will share his theory with Baron Zesk. Over 1 year later, a personnel report is issued to the Murkov board about Project Lathe's current death count. The following is a list of
Yeah,
the tallies
pants, I
of
could do
deaths
that.
and injuries incurred by Dr. Easterman's limbic aggression therapy, better
Could you
known
put
as
these-
Project Lathe.
those videos in
109 from the reagents, 32
Really?
staff security, 8 research
yeah,
staff,
let me-
7 maintenance staff, and even the visitors aren't safe, with 5 deaths. Quite the body count, as it's stressed that no redesign or hardening will make the trial environments at the Senyala facility acceptably safe, and as a result, it strongly suggests immediate shutdown. The next journal entry from Easterman is really fitting, since he's now finding himself deep in his feels. He believes Scarfiotti to be conspiring against him, trying to use the recent events of Lathe as evidence of his incompetence, stating that transference is common in therapy. Mother Gooseberry apparently sees Easterman as a proxy to her father, while Coyle is projecting a veritable parade of murder victims to his feet. He says that accidents happen, and people died. He takes full responsibility, but clarifies that science is a matter of experimentation, and since they can't control the prime assets, it also means that they can't control the experimental population. If Project Lathe is
prime
allowed to
assets are like
collapse,
Gooseberry
all
and
of them
Coyle,
will
they're
be
prime
liquidated
assets.
as a
Oh God, I
result.
almost fell
He
more.
believes that if life gives you lemons, then you make some damn lemonade. Since Lathe proved reprogramming is possible, he will use the trial environment, along with the prime assets and their ex-population, will act as the anvil against which they hammer the true subjects. From this point on, he wants meaningless test subjects, neither damaged or broken mental patients, nor charismatic killers like Gooseberry and Coyle. He wants the vanquishable, the unloved and the unformed, subjects that are the opposite of special, the downtrodden, men and women who are down on their luck in society, and also with the added bonus of nobody searching for them when they go missing. Easterman and by proxy Murkov wish to take advantage of these people. Easterman had a conversation with Scarfiotti and Avelanos in regards to this realization, stating that Gooseberry, Whitehorn and Coyle have developed a cult of personality. This is the opposite of what he needs, asking instead for blank canvases. those lost and hopeless people who can break into nothing. Avelanos says that they have already had that with the experimental population from Mount Massive Hospital, which Easterman refutes, saying that they were full of damage and trauma. They couldn't empty them out, only shoveling in more damage and trauma. Avelanos mentions that Easterman has his attention, before Easterman mentions that they would only be throwing away Murkov's money if they were to shut it down. Instead, by pivoting into the next phase, there would be no added cost outside of getting the new reagents, saying that once the next generation of reagents are finished, they will be ready to be released into the world, acting as agents that can be released into the culture and cause change without being consumed by the system. Avelanos calls out the fact that this was the initial promise, yet they are now millions of dollars into failure. Easterman believes that this could make history, and not in the sense of an idiom, meaning that they could literally make history. Easterman now begins to look into the autopsies of the previous subjects looking for something to give to Baron Zesk, and after searching dozens of brains, he has realized that there is zero correlation between stimulus and lesion growth. The only consistency close to being interesting is a shared vision of the Skinner Man, some nightmare man making his way through the test subjects. But that's not science. He begins to lose hope as he states that Murkov will shut down Lathe, calling it a disaster. However, desperate times call for desperate measures. So Easterman sends another
How's that
message
not science?
to Baron
Everyone's having
Zesk,
the same
saying how the
hallucination.
proof of concept was a phenomenal success. I see Easterman as a fan of the fake it till you make it approach, stating that the parietal lesions formed just as expected, allowing him to adjust the cortical homunculi with surprising precision. Once conditioned, Murkov will be able to set predetermined behaviors in the subject's brains. Belief will then follow, making subtle adjustments that can make reagents capable of almost anything, using feelings like temptation and addiction to help encourage the subject to follow the order, and once acted upon, the motivation of that temptation will follow. He once again asked for Baron Zesk to continue
Just got off
Project
work, just
Lathe,
chilling now.
stating
Seems
that if they
neat.
continue, this will be Murkov's century.
We're fishing
It
and
doesn't
listening
take
to the
long
lore
until we
of
get
Outlast Trial.
confirmation that Project Lathe 2 will officially be authorized. Now, changing the name from limbic aggression therapy and documentation to latent agency therapy. Also stating that overall operational costs should be much less than Phase 1, and that oversight from Los Alamos and cooperation influx will be minimal from Mount Massive. However, to continue getting funding from the CIA, minimal sharing of results must be shared with MK Ultra, MK Delta, and
Yeah, it's
MK
pretty
Naomi.
fucked up.
An interesting discussion is had between Easterman and Scarfiotti regarding what exactly they are doing to the reagents. Easterman mentions that they are not creating behaviors in the reagents, but instead, they are creating complexes.
The
The
reagents
difference
is
is that
what
a
you play
psychological
as. You're a
complex has a
reagent.
story. It's pain mixed in with a story. Using the example that if somebody is frequently burned with cigarettes, they will quickly learn a fear response to a smoldering cigarette, and their behavior will change to avoid cigarettes from that point on, since they associate cigarettes with physical pain. Now let's say that somebody is frequently burned with cigarettes by their mother, who is also beautiful and voluptuous. Very strange place to go to in this analogy, Easterman, but continue, I guess. And the mother whispers to them, "I love you, but the donuts are making you fat." The person hasn't learned a behavior, that person now has a complex. It creates contradictory objectives,
Interesting.
such as justice through lies, or faith through absurdity, mercy through violence, or, in the case of this example, love through punishment. It doesn't require much redesign. Coyle will believe that he is the law in his own private fiefdom, while Gooseberry will believe that she is in her own make-believe world of childhood joy. That belief will allow them to control the X-Pops to create a furnace of complexes that will burn away the reagents' personalities.
Busiest day of the week at your new
Alright,
job.
a momentary break after taking in
Powered
a
through it.
significant amount
Congratulations,
of documents.
Lopez.
I really hope you've enjoyed the
did
video
it.
thus far. If you have, maybe consider hitting the like button on the video so other people can see it as well. It would really mean a lot to me. And be sure to write in the comments down below Murkov so I know that you got this far. Also, this serves as a good point to get into the actual playable events of the Outlast trials, since timeline-wise, it would happen roughly around the beginning of Lathe 2, so let's get into that. We can see a mouse trying to reach the pills at the bottom of a bottle. In reality, a pretty fitting
Stuff.
metaphor for the
The
lab
good old
rats that are taking
Ruby,
part in
the
Murkov's
Ruby
new facility.
emotes.
We pan to a flyer as it's being swept away by the wind, landing on a nearby homeless person. As the person looks at the flyer, we can see that it's asking for people
She's
that are
got
lost,
good colour sense.
lonely, poor and confused, stating that miracles of science that Murkoff can provide them will give them purpose, since the world owes them everything. They accept people of any gender, race, religion or political viewpoint, and all you have to do is stop by one of their convenient volunteer charitable outreach centres before the opportunity is gone forever. And you might be wondering, what does this gracious
for her and
opportunity
for
look
cake?
like? Yeah, not very good. These are the kind of situations that people lose kidneys in, I'm telling you. We can see participants being transported while hooded and wheeled into this new
Nice.
facility, likely
only
using the
have one
cattle
mod.
trucks we learned about earlier. When the hood is taken off, it's a complete horror show. I'll have to blur a lot of this during the video since, YouTube. But trust me, it's definitely not the sight you were hoping to see when you were promised miracles and a new start in life. A doctor wheels over a table while lowering a television. The man on the television tells the participant to not be afraid and assures him that they are all safe, all while giving him a juicy injection straight into the eyeball. This man introduces himself as Hendrik Joliet Easterman, our favourite journal writer in the flesh. Well, television. You get what I mean. He continues by explaining that he is a
The man of
friend,
war jellyfish.
and along this journey you will be reborn into a whole new you. The doctor at this stage has finished removing
Well,
a
that's
device
good,
from the head of a
Lopez.
deceased reagent, and begins by mentioning how the table consists of all of your belongings found about your person, your public records, and also privately conducted investigation into your private life. Murkoff's attempt to find out every aspect of a person's life, to be completely sure that nothing could possibly come back to bite them later. She asks us if we consent to the collections, and
I'm
the other
mutuals with
gracious
both
doctor
of
gives
them.
us a hand by making us nod. Very kind of him, I must say. They begin drilling the device into the head of the patient,
lovely
which is of
people.
course the signature
talked more with
Outlast
Cake than I
night
have with
vision.
Ruby.
In
Me
this
and Ruby
case,
haven't
some
really
night vision goggles.
spoken that
and
much.
it's also good to see that Murkoff recycles. We awake sometime later in the hallway of a building, with a significant amount of blood still on the floor. As we reach further into the building, we can finally get our eyes on what exactly this place is that Murkoff built. Televisions state to
I wish I had
erase
my
your
hands
past,
plugged in, I
while
would
an
do that.
entire house is
The
being
finger
built
touch.
within a giant warehouse. Much like a movie set, filled with mannequins and the odd
know
actual
where
real
my
dead guy here and
hand
there.
trackers
You can
are.
see the employees of Murkoff watching as you enter the building for the very first time, keeping an eye on everything. We are greeted by a mannequin that is welcoming us home, asking if it's how we remembered so we can burn it all down once and for all. The televisions in many of the rooms say to proceed with the preconditioning. That means the preconditioning of the mind control, to set the reagent down the psychological path to change his and or her own views and ambitions to that of Murkoff Corporation. We get into a room that shows a mannequin woman
those the
over
only
the
people
crib
you
of a
mod
baby.
for?
Easterman narrates that your birth was the most destructive thing that you've done to the world, before stating that you must
like I've
forget
seen
the
you
past
somewhere
in order
else,
to
too.
embrace the future, to abandon your birth. Our mannequin host
Lopez, the
escorts us to
universal
the next
mod.
room, and we can now see a scene of early childhood. Easterman explains that even before you could speak, you have instincts, before dismissing them as nothing more than the instincts of an animal. We must forget them, slowly but surely attempting to erase the previous life of the reagent, piece by piece. A child learns discipline, both rewards and punishments, and only a truly disciplined child is thankful for both. We can even see some writing on a nearby wall in the kitchen, from a previous reagent straight up saying that dying is easier, really putting into perspective just how bad of a situation we find ourselves in.
Whoa.
Some singing can be heard from a nearby theatre, as a bunch of child mannequins are watching a show. As we approach the apple, we are introduced to Dr. Futterman, the hand puppet to Mother Gooseberry. It essentially explains how the doctor is going to help rip out our previous self and put in something better. Once outside, Easterman hits a critical strike on us, saying that we surely love somebody in our life even if they didn't love us back. Ouch. We are now allowed upstairs to what the host calls adulthood, as Mother Gooseberry gives us a front row seat to what will happen to us if we're unwilling to forget our previous
Holy
self.
six, oh my God.
This gives us the slight opportunity to grab our public records. Easterman tells us that our job, work and
I
purpose
did it.
are all that the world thought you are. It's time to destroy it and free
Whoa.
ourselves to become something new. Along with a box filled with things from our private investigation containing all the
Mother
secrets that we
Gooseberry
have
is
in our
pretty
life. The way
freaky.
Easterman is explaining it would suggest that the character has done some pretty crazy stuff.
Wait, hold on, Lopez. You mod for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people? Cinnabons is where I've seen you. I recognize that name. I might know the other people, but I know faces better than I know names. That's amazing. Yes, Cinna is very sweet.
Stuff. Something you would take to your deathbed, but reminds us that we now have an opportunity to start over. Once all the files have been destroyed, we make our way to a chair before a television once again falls from the roof. Easterman praises us for our rehabilitation and congratulates us on our new life, before explaining that we will now be sent to the sleeping quarters, a place where we can reflect. This particular place serves as an in-between for the reagents as they come and go for their trials. The facility is watched closely by the Eye of Murkoff, with many different parts containing scientists and staff members.
I don't know why it does that. I gotta close it out. Make a new page.
And congratulates us on our new life, before explaining that we will now be sent to the sleeping quarters, a place where we can reflect. This particular place serves as an in-between for the reagents as they come and go for their trials. The facility is watched closely by the Eye of Murkoff, with many different parts containing scientists and staff members that can observe the trials. We can even get a very interesting look at an individual in a wheelchair that approaches the upper windows. This is again Dr. Rudolf Wernick from Outlast 1, much younger but just as psychotic. If the reagents find themselves slightly peckish, it's even equipped with a kitchen
I need
for
to
all
get
the top
more
quality
mods.
dining experiences that a growing Murkoff reagent could possibly need, as well as carefully placed Murkoff propaganda that is so blatant.
Everyone I
it's
know and
actually
trust
funny.
also streams,
You can see the
though, so it's
Murkoff
kind of
employee
hard
injecting
to be a
the
mod when
reagent
you're
with
also a
something in the
streamer.
middle of a handshake. I love how upfront they are. Another fun fact is that caffeine, cigarettes, and alcohol are all prohibited from the sleeping quarters, which is almost criminal since they are probably the top 3 things I would be reaching for in a situation like this, to cope with this crap. I also want to bring some attention to a few phrases that can be written on the walls of the facility. We have some Bible verses, such as Matthew 12:43, placed on the walls. In the Bible, Matthew 12:43 says,
I think
and
you've
quote,
got your eggs in
"When
enough
an impure
baskets.
spirit comes out of a person, it goes through arid places seeking rest and does not find it." End quote. While Luke 11:14 says, and I quote, "Jesus was driving out a demon that was mute. When the demon left, the man who had been mute spoke, and the crowd was amazed." End quote. These 2 Bible verses really help shape the narrative of change, and even subtly symbolize that the previous life of the reagents should be viewed like a demon or an impure spirit, something that needs to be cast out and to be rid of. At this stage, the reagent would be sent out on trials to be examined, assessed, and judged, then given a score as to their performance. At the time of this video, there are a total of 5 programs that have been released, with numerous trials throughout. It is the 1.0 release and technically the full release of the game, and while Outlast Trials seems to be going down the road of a live service game, it's hard to say how many will be released by the time Red Barrel stops making new stuff for it. So we will make do with the 5 that we have so far. Let's see what the reagents need to get up to within the Sinhala facility. The
Hi,
reagents
Elvis.
are normally grouped up into a team of 4 people. You, along with 3 other reagents, are sent via a train system to the warehouse. During the ride, you will be bound to chairs and shown a brief video on a screen from Dr. Easterman, mixed in with some subtle brainwashing images that are played throughout the facility. He will explain to you that your job
are you
during the
doing?
trial is that of an exterminator, enforcing that only what they tell them is true, before explaining that there is a snitch that is inside the prison, preparing to testify against Murkoff's truth. And if we want freedom, then we need to kill the snitch. As the TV screens go back to the roof, a chemical agent is released inside the carriage that causes hallucinations. Now, it's important to remember that Murkoff is attempting to create a type of super soldier that will do whatever they ask of them. So the
That's
idea
what they
that
want
the
us to
reagents will
become.
be rewarded for killing a snitch that is supposedly responsible for trying to testify against Murkoff is most likely viewed
Kid
as a
suckers are
suitable
probably some God
starting
of War.
place
Very
to condition the
nice.
reagents' mind to serve Murkoff and its interests. After our tripping out sessions, we arrive
Are
at
they
the
with their
first
mother
of
for the
Easterman's
week?
trials. Snitches get stitches.
Or just for
As
the
you'll
day.
notice, the surrounding area is filled with mannequins and television screens that create quite a scene. Again, much like you would see in a movie. However,
Oh my
not
goodness,
everybody
Jimmy.
inhabiting this space is a friendly
Why are you
mannequin
barking?
that cannot hurt you. It's also filled with bodies of previous reagents that have failed, and numerous people that will attempt to attack you, hinder your progress, or just straight up murder you. These smaller enemies
Till
are people
Monday.
from the earlier
till
Leaf
tomorrow?
program, left over to use for Murkov's newer reagents, comprising largely of asylum and psych ward patients. Easterman failed to properly convert using his brainwashing program due to there being too much trauma already. Once inside, we make our way into the security room and can set our eyes on Leland Coyle for the first time. And as we learned earlier in the documents, he is not to be messed with, and he thinks that he is the commanding police officer of this place, and
Thanks for
gets a
stopping
little
by,
too
Cortez. Get
excited
some
at
good
the
rest.
idea of electrocuting people with his shock baton, which is his weapon of choice. He is currently guarding the snitch, and we need to get to that snitch and begin wheeling him out to his demise.
Hold on a sec.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I want a corn dog. I want a fucking corn dog. Mage was coughing. I didn't even hear him cough.
Aw, I was clearing my throat.
How dare you?
But Murkov has understandably put a
Brother,
lot of
ooh.
obstacles in our way, like turning
Brother,
off the power,
ooh.
which requires the reagents to head down into the basement to refuel and rewire the generators. Coil and numerous other X-reagents will be scattered throughout, so the whole thing can be incredibly dangerous. You can even find numerous instances where Murkov employees are watching you as you make your way throughout the facility, taking notes on your performance. Once your team has managed to refuel the generators, you'll need to make your way back upstairs to the snitch and begin pushing him along the rails, eventually being blocked by a gate. The television will show the reagents a symbol that will represent the correct body that contains a key. Those keys will open gates throughout the police station that will allow for us to continue pushing the snitch throughout.
Makes me
If you
want
get the body
corn dog
wrong,
real
then you'll
bad.
instead pull out a device that will shock you. Something that I found interesting in the first trial was a security guard stationed outside the trial's confines. Mentions, if you get close enough, that the walls are not there to keep you in, but instead to
sound
keep
like
the
her very
outside
well.
world out, further signaling the need for secrecy for
Say
this
does
whole
it really
endeavor to
good.
work. A few gory searches later that I will unfortunately have to blur because of YouTube, we can get the gates that will allow us to get the snitch all the way through the
It's like the
facility,
4th of
while Coyle will
July.
do everything in his power to stop you. At the end of the line is a giant electrical chamber that acts as an electrical chair. 4 handles are available to use in order to create a charge that you will need to hold the
Wait, how much
handle
money
for
do I
long
have?
enough to
45.
cause a fatal reaction on the snitch. Once you have yourself a fried snitch, you will then be able to make your way back to the shuttle while trying to avoid the people
Now he's just explaining
trying to
all the
kill you
different
along
levels
the
you
way.
go through.
Once you've made it back successfully, you have officially completed the very first trial that Murkov has set out for you, eliminating a threat that was attempting to expose Murkov's interests, already planting the brainwashing seed into the mind of the reagent. Depending on your rating, Easterman will speak to you afterwards, as you're sent to the evaluation room to be cleaned, stripped of items and monitored before being released back into the sleep quarters with the other participants. Murkov gives the reagent a form of currency that can be used to purchase new things for their room in person after each trial as well. However, that is not the final
Ooh.
task of the Snitches Get Stitches programs. There are 2 MK challenges included for the reagent, the first of which is cancel the autopsy, which sends the reagents back to the facility that is hosting Leland Coyle. Easterman briefly mentions on the ride there that it doesn't matter what it is that you serve, a yearly salary, possibly an appetite, a passion, or even an actual god in heaven, before asking us to show him how we serve. When we arrive, we can find a few people hanging upside down above a grinder, and it is reinforced that corpses offer forensic evidence, and Murkov is asking you to turn this evidence into, sludge. The task is simple. Collect the keys in the different rooms, and much like you did in the first trial, unlock the levers that will lower the agents. Once again, the corridors and rooms are filled
We
with
fishing.
numerous dangers that can
We
quite
fishing and
easily
listening
end a
to
reagent's
lore.
participation in a heartbeat. But once you collect the keys, do as you're told, you can once again head back for evaluation. And this is the new daily life of a Murkov reagent, forced to abide by the rules of Dr. Easterman until it becomes second nature. The third and final requirement of the Snitches Get Stitches program is to sabotage the lockdown. This tells the reagents to return power to the facility by repairing the generators and enabling their escape from prison, which in hindsight seems really counterintuitive on Murkov's part. Teaching your own prisoners how to escape captivity. But I guess given Murkov's end goal was to send these reagents out to public and utilize them on missions that could get them captured, I suppose it makes sense. The rest of the trial is pretty self-explanatory, but once you're done, you return to the sleep quarters, a champion of the Snitches Get Stitches trials. Does that mean freedom? No, of course not. But you might be wondering, what is it that you get as a reward for completing the trial? Well, your reward is another trial. This time we head out to meet Phyllis Futterman, or better known as Mother Gooseberry in the Grind the Bad Apples program.
Dawn's favorite.
She will be the main danger as we traverse our way through this amusement park of horror and death. We get Dr. Easterman once again speaking to us during our journey as he mentions that we, the reagent, are an adult. But the youth will not obey our orders and must be corrected, before saying that there are children murdering adults in the root canal and that they need to be punished. Now, don't freak out. I will quickly clarify that the children being spoken about are simply hypothetical and are only mannequins and dolls, but the underlying theme in regards to the brainwashing is as serious as you could probably imagine. Once we finally arrive at the set, which is actually
essentially,
named
if Murkov wants you to
which can
kill
be
some
found on
innocent
posters and
children, you
signs
better
throughout
do
the
it.
park, we can see what levels Murkov is willing to go to
Which is
in order to
fucked.
create an immersive experience for their reagents, and I think you have to salute the effort, as incredibly terrifying as it might be. We can see Mother Gooseberry parading above the door as she is dancing with a mannequin.
Jeez.
And her quirk is the fact that she has a little duck puppet in her hand, which is called Dr. Futterman, hence the name of the amusement park. And Dr. Futterman is really good at removing people's faces, and she demonstrates just that to the guests as they enter the amusement park. A little thing that you can find as you traverse the landscapes of Futterland is that numerous mannequins and people will just have skin faces that she just leaves scattered around the place. Once you manage to enter the park, you will once again be joined by various failed ex-reagents from other versions of Project Lathe, much like we did in the police department. But the amusement park is full of everything that you could imagine. Rides, games, tickets, and even a diner. Except with the gory outlast kind of fun. Our very first job is to unlock the gates to the area called the Root Canal. In order to get entry, the reagents must collect tickets by playing the carnival games. But instead of using balls,
this right here is my favorite thing.
Once you complete the game,
in
you
the
can take
history
your
of
ticket to
forever.
the fancy
I think about this every
collection
day.
robot.
I think
and
about
after
this
4
all night
tickets, you
long.
will
I
be
stay
allowed
awake,
in.
not
and
sleeping,
our
because I'm
gracious
thinking
host,
about
Mother
this.
Gooseberry is there once again to greet us. I'll have to blur out most of the room for, once again, you guessed it, YouTube. But it's an absolute mess up there, and she is once again demonstrating just how dangerous she really is. A little ride car appears, and we need to wheel it throughout the root canal ride to punish the children at the end. Again, they aren't real, just some mannequins that are treating a real person very poorly in that car. The ride is supposed to be a kind of water ride, and you'll need to re-engage the water flow so the car can continue to be pushed throughout the area. And speaking of area, much of the ride is dressed to look like a human mouth, with rotting teeth and such, hence the root canal name. But it also has a lot of things that you would expect in like a child's toy box, like building blocks or rubber duckies. So it's not all horrifying. Once you push the cart all the way to the end, you will find yourself a giant grinder that you will need to push the mannequins into in order to punish them. And after doing so, the reagent will be able to hit the burners, flee the ride, and hopefully the trial altogether. Once they arrive back, Murkov will once again clean and strip the reagent of all items and return them to the sleeping room with a big wad of Murkov dollars to go buy that badass robot action figure, and then send them back to do more deadly trials, this time to punish the miscreants. This is largely a similar premise. The reagents will arrive back in Futterland, but this time the place has had a quick coat of paint on the exterior walls that will distinguish the areas a little bit more. There is a grinder in the main room, and there are 4 child mannequins that are creating trouble throughout Futterland. Your job is to find them, deactivate them, and ultimately return the mannequins into splinter form using the grinder. And they, once again, will have to deal with Mother Gooseberry, as she is not very fond of reagents coming into her place and disrupting the children's mannequins. Also, a fun little addition to this level is that when the reagents typically, if you don't want to be seen, will need to sneak around to not be noticed. However, once you have the mannequin in your hands, they have a little voice box inside them that will yell out for help, and ask the failed reagents and Mother Gooseberry to murder you, revealing your location for everything around you. So this one is a little extra dangerous for the group. Once you have ground all the miscreants, and you can head back into the train and go to the sleeping quarters. Some very nerve-wracking arm wrestling later, and you are ready to be sent back out to the third and final challenge of the Grind the Apples program. Open the gates. You will return to Futterland and will need to unlock the gates preventing you from leaving, much like the third challenge of the Snitches Get Stitches, which teaches the reagents how to escape from a captivity environment. Easterman speaks to us once again on the journey and asks us to view ourselves as a spider, building a trap to ensnare the future. The underlying tone of the Grind the Bad Apples program is that of obedience, while Snitches Get Stitches taught the reagents to defend Murkov and its interest from people looking to expose them. Grind the Bad Apples teaches the reagents the importance of obedience and what can happen if you don't, or rather, what you should do if somebody isn't. It's pretty messed up overall, but I mean, you sort of have to come to expect it from this universe. Much of this challenge takes place in the background area of Futterland, which has a whole bunch of wires scattered throughout that we need to deactivate in order to open up the gates. And once you do, you'll get your grade and be ready to head back in once again. After a little nap, it's time to get back out there. And this time we'll be returning once again for our favourite child show host, Mother Gooseberry, for the Cleanse the Orphan program. Mother Gooseberry has been moved from Futterland to the orphanage area for the Cleanse the Orphans
Where does
to take
Gooseberry
place in.
sleep?
You'll be placed onto the train
Probably
system
in
by
her
Murkov employees.
facility
as
somewhere.
Dr. Easterman once again gives us some words of advice, speaking about how even education and faith must follow mandates. And
She's insane.
reinforcing
She
that
might
children
not
will
sleep.
learn obedience. A similar lesson was learned in the Grind the Apples program. He says to shape them young, and they'll be Murkovs for life. Very creepy if you ask me. Some words pop up on the screen explaining some of the core principles. No drugs, no rebellion, and no lust. So I guess Easterman draws the line between those and straight up murder and brainwashing. Sure. And once again, for clarity,
Drugs
the
bad,
children
murder, and
mentioned
brainwashing.
just
Okay,
mannequins living
that's
their
what he
best
says.
life. We arrive and we get to see the set that has been created for the third program, and this time it's an orphanage. From the outside of the orphanage, it actually doesn't look that bad. But once you get inside, wow, it is a mess. And whoever decided on the interior design is to get fired, because holy crap, those things are some hideous paintings. Our first objective is to start turning off some of the security systems in order to open
Oh. Video buffering?
the gates around the orphanage. More importantly, the children's dormitory, as they have other technical But once you get inside, wow, it is a mess. And whoever decided on the interior design is to get fired, because holy crap, those things are some hideous paintings. Our first objective is to start turning off some of the security systems in order to open the gates around the orphanage. More importantly, the children's dormitories, as they have other technical tuners to unlock the gates to the outside areas. Once we arrive at the dorms, we can find mannequins placing their heads in piles of sugar and baking soda. Totally not
Yeah,
drugs of
sugar
any
and
kind.
baking soda.
And also
yeah.
this thing, which I can honestly say gave me about 3 heart attacks as I ventured throughout this area. And speaking of heart attacks, we got Mother Gooseberry again wreaking havoc in rooms and hallways of the orphanage, which I might say is probably even more scary than the carnival, since it's now in a much
Where did
smaller
my thingies
space and
go?
corridors instead of open areas. After doing all the tunings, the regions open up, and the gate to the classrooms will require you to go through changing the film on the projector to some classic Murkov propaganda. I have to be really selective about the footage I show throughout this, because the entire orphanage is filled with nun mannequins in very risque attire and positions, so I apologize if this part is a little chopped up. Anyway, once the propaganda has been placed in the classroom for the children to enjoy, it is now our job to head back into the reception desk and open up the gate that will lead us out to the chapel. And this area is where things are about to get really crazy for the reagents, and what is quite possibly the craziest thing I think I've ever done or seen in a horror game. and for YouTube's sake I will need to blur much of it, but I will explain it the best I can for you. Inside the chapel, you can easily be mistaken at first for its very wholesome scene.
What the
Disco lights
fuck?
spinning while
Okay.
child mannequins dance and play between the pews. It's only when the lights turn on that we realize the true horror of this situation. And in this case, we aren't talking about God, but instead Murkov. He is tied up at the cross, and the reagents are tasked with collecting saw handles while also turning on the generators to
saw
power
his
the
legs
mannequins.
off.
Once we arrive, the mannequins need to chop his legs off, essentially. Trust me, it's really graphic, and Outlast really turned up the gross meter for this particular program. But once that's all finished, we need to turn on the mannequins, as they will go and have a big old dance in the fake blood and eat from the offerings that the reagents just gave them. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Now it's time to feed the orphanage and head back to the facility to be judged and placed back into the sleeping quarters for a round of arm wrestling to cope with what just happened. Our job, however, is not over. We must head back for our next challenge, which is to feed the children. This will take us back to the orphanage,
The
but
bleach.
instead of being inside the main building, we will make our way to the cafeteria, where all of the mannequins have been placed ready for their Monday night dinner. But what is for dinner, you might ask? Well, let's just call it Mystery Meat Monday. We need to go around the outside areas and search for the main stock ingredient for our soup. In this
The
case,
dogfish.
it's bleach, which is an incredibly deadly and toxic concoction, probably even for mannequins. Once the bottles have been collected, we can take them and fill the pot up and eventually serve the food using the graciously set out pipeline that will take the soup straight to the tables. The mannequins will jump around with excitement while the reagents jump around flailing for their life as Mother Gooseberry is coming to murder them. We get out of there and are now only left with a single challenge left for the program: foster
caught a
the
whale.
orphans, which
so big I
will
can't
put
even
us
see
back
him.
in the orphanage. But this time we need to tune all of the frequencies to allow us to save the children from Mother Gooseberry and find them a new
Mystery
home.
Meat
Or if you're like me,
Mondays.
just hide in the cafeteria freezer for 10 minutes while the other reagents do all the work for
Michi
you.
Mango
This is
Mystery
actual
Meat.
footage, by the way. It's not a still image. Remember, folks, work smarter, not harder. Once we get the lobby gate open, it will allow the children to flee and allow us to flee back into the sleep quarters. This time around, similar to Mother Gooseberry with the carnival and the orphanage, Murkov has now transferred Coil from the police station to his new set, the courthouse. The reagents need another lesson in justice and loyalty, and Easterman is happy to oblige, mentioning that we must always fight for and protect the people who help us, Murkov, and that our goal is to kill the judge and make them pay for crossing them. I really do have to admit, whoever is doing the set design for Murkov needs a raise, because this is some really impressive stuff. Once you reach the main lobby, you'll get this feeling of Murkov justice deep down, but the reagents waste no time getting to the courtroom. Coil makes his first appearance at the new set, as he explains that the wheels of justice might turn slowly, but nobody can avoid his justice. You know, normal Coil things. The courthouse has a set of mannequins set out as lawyers, the
Hey,
jury,
honey
and an
boy.
audience to observe the trial. You might notice that the accused
How
on the
are
side
you?
here, while the judge is tied up and has a bag over her head up on the stand. One of the lawyer mannequins addresses the room, saying that the accused is on trial for kidnapping and cutting up 4 people, but mentions that there is no evidence.
Pretty
the
good.
accused mentions her innocence, and we need
Just
to
watching
continue
some
onwards.
lore,
The
playing the
accused
fishing
mannequin
game, and
represents
drinking some
Murkov
tea.
in this twisted situation, as the reagents need to learn what it is to keep Murkov safe. I took a few minutes to sit next to the judge and listen to the different things that she says. And other than the fact that she doesn't feel that she deserves what's going on, she mentions that we should kill the doll, and that it was only a doll. It did get me wondering if this might be the actual judge that convicted and sentenced Phyllis Futterman, aka Mother Gooseberry, since the charges that the judge was on trial for were very similar to that of Phyllis, and the reference to the doll could be alluding to her duck puppet, Dr. Futterman. Let me know if you think I'm onto something there in the comments. Anyway, the reagents will need to collect the evidence for the case, and this includes a puzzle right out of the movie Seven. When you activate the box, a timer will begin, and a black light will reveal numbers hidden around the room next to a pyramid that is either filled, partially filled, or empty. The correct order for the code is by doing it in order of low to high, aka you take the empty pyramid first, and then the 1 section filled in, and 2 section filled in, and then finally the whole section filled in. The evidence in question is a human head that will need to be taken outside to a fountain. Once placed inside, they will need to collect acid to act as a liquid for the fountain. acid heads fountain. You can probably guess what's going to be happening here. There are numerous rooms throughout the courthouse that the reagents need to explore and to find the remaining heads of the victims of the accused, and continue to place them within our acid fountain. Once the reagents have destroyed the evidence, they return to the courtroom, as the defense lawyer mentioned that the case should now be thrown out for lack of evidence. Coyle shows up and says that he has taught some of his friends what to say in order to get a conviction. Now, the reagents have some witnesses to kill. You might have noticed these guys in the previous trials, but they act as the screamers. The reagents are provided with a device that causes their heads to explode, and a separate device to track them around the courthouse while Coyle chases you down. Once you've dispatched the witnesses, we return to the courthouse and prove that without evidence and witnesses, there is no case. Now it's time to teach the judge a thing or two, which, much like the chapel scene in the orphanage, is very graphic. And let's just say that the judge gets the hammers of justice. Gets them bad. In the legs and the arms and the head. Once the judge has been dispatched, the reagents will return to the sleeping quarters for Halloween festivities and apple juice. That is until we need to finish the following 2 challenges of the program. Easterman explains just how special we are. A nice little pep talk before running for our lives for the next 20 minutes. He explains that civilization is built off the suffering of the weak, and we need to dispatch of the scapegoats. We need to track down each of these guys and give them the explosion treatment. The rest is very straightforward. Once they're all dead, head back to the sleep quarters and get ready for our second challenge. This time around is disposing of more evidence, which will require us to reuse our favourite disposal unit, acid, and this time with a bathtub type of thing. There is a body inside the tub and we need to find buckets of acid to fill up the tub, creating one less potential issue for our new overlord Easterman. Once done, run away from Coyle and back to the sleep quarters, ready for the newest release trial. Our favourite television host, Mother Gooseberry, has received a 3rd set for her time as the prime asset, and the reagents are tasked with taking on the toy factory. Once you've managed to work up the courage, you re-enter the train with your fellow reagents, ready for the next adventure. Easterman calls us the Revelator. We are what exposes perversion, latent in every heart. Within the toy factory is a deviant that needs to be destroyed. Only then will we be let out. We get some more twisted hallucinations of Mother Gooseberry going to town with her drill before arriving at the facility. This time around, Dr. Futterman takes the stage. Front and center as a duck mascot can be seen around the toy factory, appropriately named Duck, Duck and Goose. Our first job is to infiltrate the toy factory until we find a person that's trapped inside of a trash compactor. I must admit, that is not a good place to find yourself stuck in, my friend. He mentions how he's been in there for hours, or possibly days. The fact that you don't even realize would probably make me lean towards days, pal, since I would know the difference. It's not looking good for this guy, however, since we need a key that is inside the compactor, and the only way to get it open is to actually fill the compactor.
I want to give you guys a sneak peek of the
causing
new
the machine to
model,
crush the
so
trash. And our new friend. But we got the key, and that's what matters. We open the front door to the toy factory, and we can see the Futterman mascot in all its ducky glory. We need to reach the toy production line, which reveals a naked person on a production line belt. For obvious reasons, I'm going to have to keep this person blurred out, but we need to head up to the security room upstairs to retrieve the security key that will allow us to operate the machine. However, this will only allow us to operate it. We still need something for the assembly feeder bin, which will require finding the correct box of wax from the upstairs storage area. Next to the assembly feeder will be a television that will show you the exact box that you need. The other boxes are filled with classic Mother Gooseberry booby traps. Once we get our wax, it will need to be fed via converter belts to get around the security door systems.
the solely the cringe face has been made.
I have no idea how it does it, but
I'm
sure.
gonna show you guys.
After that, it's simple. Feed the wax into the machine, and before you know it, our assembly line friend has himself a new coat of hot wax. Trust me, it is as terrible looking as you could probably imagine. This is, however, the first of a 4-step process. Head back up and the next 2 keys and boxes that contain metal scrap pieces and lubricant. While doing all of this, Mother Gooseberry will remind you just why she is the creepiest damn villain in the game. Once we've fully created our toy, we need to open up the pressure valves since we'll be sending this new creation into the incinerator. Again, I don't really understand why we need to go through the hassle of production, since we just burn them anyway, but hey, I really like the level design. After the burning is complete, we can head back to the shuttle and re-enter the trusty sleep quarters until our next challenge. The next objective is to head back into the toy factory, with the intention of destroying toys of the pervasive nature, using the conveyor belts once again to get the boxes to the trash compactor. This time around, however, we can do the compacting guilt-free, since there isn't actually somebody in it this time around. But I like how this mirrors the beginning mansion mission, where you need to destroy your identity and secrets. Murkov once again urging the reagent to destroy anything that is not useful to Murkov and his interests, since it doesn't serve their objectives. Bonus points for the fact that Mother Gooseberry chased me down like a bloodhound for like 5 minutes while I was getting this done, and I think my blood pressure is still recovering as I make this darn video. The final challenge is essentially an escort mission, as you can take a full cart of toys and mannequin parts to be burned.
You know what? I said I was going to do the Try Not to Laugh stream this weekend. But I need a volunteer to go through and watch all the videos and make sure they're stream appropriate. Someone who isn't Mage. Oni boy, be my guest. If you want to do that, that would be awesome. There's a lot of them. It's in the Try Not to Laugh channel under the Donathon tab in the Discord. Because I would hate to pick a video and then it be like, you know, questionable. So many links.
Bro, come on! Seriously, come on!
Some of them are long. That's 5 minutes. That's good. I was afraid I wouldn't get enough videos. Yeah, just go to my Discord and go to the Try Not to Laugh channel. It's underneath the Donathon tab. Let's see, it's almost 5. We're gonna take a short break. I have to cook dinner and stuff. So I'm just gonna throw up the... I'm gonna throw up the intermission screen. I'm gonna cook dinner and eat and stuff, and then I'll be back. Poketim, thank you for the follow. I would end stream, but I want to stream later because I kind of want to play some mouthwashing and maybe some Outlast Trials as well. So I might as well just keep her up. I'm just gonna keep her up. But I will be back in a little bit. Bless you, Mage.
Quack, quack.
I am back. There was a poison berry debacle, and then I actually had to cook. Hey, Bacon. Where am I? Wah. Thought my tracking was broken for a second. Sorry that took so long. There was an issue. that was resolved, thankfully. Let's see. Okay, I think we'll play some, some mouthwashing, and then Mage wants to play more Outlast Trial, so we'll play some of that as well. But again, sorry that took so long. I was expecting to be gone for an hour, maybe an hour and a half. Not fucking 2 hours, but... Thank you, thank you. Steam... Steam... Yes, I finally got food. Finally. I made steak stir fry. I'm going to make... No subtitles, please. Nope, Sheik, I'm sorry. Yep, it was sliced up steak, a Vidalia onion, mushrooms, water chestnuts, broccoli, with some ginger and garlic seasoning, sesame seeds, a little bit of this other seasoning that I put on the broccoli, which is just like herbs and garlic, and then with jasmine rice. I make it all the time, probably too much, honestly. One. Oh yeah, I was gonna make the Donaton label a little smaller. A little smaller. Oni, oni, oni. What the heck's my donation thing? Yeah. Oh, there it is. Oh. Big. Make small. There we go. Okay. Continue. I haven't played this game yet. I have no idea what this game is about. I just know it's a psychological horror. So... your guess is as good as mine. Pony Express long-haul space freighter. Crew 5. Planned shipment duration 382 days. Elapsed transit time 147 days. I hope this hurts. Huh? What'd you say? Oh, you didn't say it in Discord. I just got an achievement called Hope This Hurts. Days before the crash. 0 days before the crash. An orbital body has been detected. 21 AU ahead of the vessel. I don't know what AU is. I'm stupid. Please make a manual correction 1.4 degrees leftwards to avoid impact with unknown mass. I don't know how to do that. I didn't get my pilot's license. It said leftwards, not right. Well, okay. Direct collision course with body. Orbital body 1.9 AU away. Engaging autopilot to recorrect vessel. Advise crew to take up emergency position. 4,000 credits docked from crew pay package for failure of navigational staff. It didn't say I could go left. It's locked. It's locked. Oh, I can move. Oh god, I want to restart now. This didn't tell me... Okay, it was meant to crash, though. It says 0 days till crash. Use only in case of emergency. Employee card. Name, Anya. Is that who I am, or is that just somebody... Well, I fucked us all. I have a key. Why do I want this to happen? Watch, I'm gonna get the bad ending at the very beginning of the game. It looks dead inside. I can fix her. Holly says, don't be daft. Yeah, don't be a dumbass. All he says, lend a hand. All he says, rise and shine. Why are there so many posters of him? I don't know what's happening. Oh. Polly has visited me in real life. Well, thanks, Polly. Polly can go away. Polly's laughing at me. Polly did it, not me. It says P-O-L-L-E. I'm just gonna say it's Polly, unless his name is Paul. Oh, fuck. I just got jump scared by a cartoon horse. Two months after the crash. Anyone else would do the same thing. We ain't touching the damn cargo. The hold is locked down for a reason. The only thing worse than dying slowly is not getting paid. But it could be something useful, I think. Could be what? Hopes, dreams, and marzipan? Ha! You don't have to. If it helps us survive, it's worth it. Man, Pony Express bosses really aren't chill at all, huh? Come on. Is his name Daisuke? Daisuke? Doesn't that mean love? Daisuke. A quick look won't hurt. How exactly is this group therapy committee planning on getting in there? Oh, right here, boss. You're looking at the meanest swing of the regional junior baseball team. Straight up nearly cooked a kid once. Oh, corked, not cooked. He didn't cook anybody. Hi, Cloudy. I could take the utility axe and... You were goddamn born fully corked. That's enough, Swansea. There has to be an in case of emergency way inside. If I remember correctly from the safety protocols, the doors should... I guess my name is Jimmy. The doors should have an alternate access code, but it can only be uncovered using a code scanner. And only the captain has access to the scanner. Of course, go ahead and ask him all about it then. Maybe he'll sing you the blues, too. We don't need him if we find the scanner, get the code, and open the hold. For better or worse, I'm captain now. I am the captain now. I'll figure it out. Right on. Shut up, Daisuke. Oh.
Polly says, "Are you working hard?"
Yeah, his name is Polly. Are you working hard or hardly working? Hee. They actually sell plushies of this guy for kids. Oh, I don't think he's scary looking. He was scary when he was disfigured and chasing me, though. Sleep is the best rest after a long day of work. Earn that rest. Don't overdo it or fall behind. Do not indulge in over 5 hours of rest. Teamwork is the soul of success. When you have completed your tasks, always check on others' tasks. HR complaints about poor team synergy may result in collective punishment. Polly says, "Giddy up, Galaxy." Punctual delivery is our pride and promise, no matter where you are. Late deliveries will be docked from personal credits. Polly says, don't be daft. Proper preparation prevents accidents. It's your responsibility to keep yourself and the crew safe. Medical expenses will be docked from personal credits. What a great company. This sounds like an absolute
Polly says,
amazing. What the fuck is happening here? Insulation foam that was automatically discharged when the hull breached. Blocked off the compromised parts of the ship. And kept us alive. Well, I was trying to keep us not alive by crashing the ship. So my mission was a failure. Papa Polly's Delights. Water. Gelatin. Sweetener. Tonic. Cake, drink, meat pie, bread, spaghetti. Spaghetti bolognese, carbonara or alfredo, and lasagna. Polly's Delights. Huh. Interesting. Kept us alive. Sad face. I was trying to kill everyone. Dang it. Aw, dang it. We'd be dead without this thing. Never thought I'd be thankful for Pony Express grub. This machine was empty even before the crash. Swansea saw to that. A coffee addict? Daisuke. Daisuke. Looks like it'll be soup again for dinner. You want to rock, paper, scissors for the chicken noodle? How much food do we have left? I'll take one lasagna. I'd say like 4 months-ish. Less than the remaining air supply, but we can make it last. In theory. We'll be starting to poke new holes in our belts pretty soon to pull that off. Man, my mom will straight up stuff me when I get back. I'll look like Swansea. We'll have a rad story to tell, though. They might even write articles about us. We could be on TV. It'll impress the ladies, too. Hell yeah. The real problem is us running out of toilet paper. Fatal stuff, man. We should leave that part out for the press. Daisuke doesn't want to shit himself. Shit in the trash can, Daisuke. Thank you for the hydrate. Not the ads. Ooh, thank you for letting me know, Cloudy. I will talk to everyone twice then. I want to get all the dialogue. Let me go talk to Daisuke again. Has Swansea been like this towards you for your whole internship? That's just how he is, man. Didn't want a spud like me following him around for an entire year. This isn't really the internship experience anyone had in mind. Don't let him push you around too much. His bark is worse than his bite. He may be cranky, but he is legit a wizard of a mechanic. I was like, you rock, so this is what years and years and years and years of experience looks like. I'm sure he appreciated that. Did you find the scanner thing yet? I'd ask Anya about it. She's been reading the safety manual like a Bible since the crash. Okay, so that's all he says. Oh, he's pregnant. Ain't you supposed to be figuring out our great cargo robbery? Why are you standing out here? None of your goddamn business. Everything is my business now because of Curly. I don't want to keep having this conversation. Right, Capitano. I'm working blue-collar fools can't afford to stop working, even when the machine does. Go figure. And before you start, I'm taking a break. Don't you worry. I ain't going over my break time allowance. Ha! Working on what? How does it look in there? It's a solid wall of foam. I'm trying to see if I can break it down enough to get something useful out of it. Any of my tools. But if I breach that foam and break the air seal, it's lights out for all of us. I ain't letting anyone mess around with it in there. Even Daisuke? He's your intern. He's supposed to be helpful. That is not what you look like, Sheik. You think I'm letting that knucklehead in here after the crash roughed it up? Our so-called nurse nearly screwed her leg when that vent hatch was open during maintenance. And that was before the crash. I warned her, but it's in one ear and out the other. Then there's that teeny bopper thinking only with his downstairs long nose, just like my useless kids back home. So no, ain't letting anyone mess around in here. Alright, Swansea, keep me updated. Huh? Still here? Don't look at me. This is all you, and that rickety elbow of a woman. Get your ass to medical and figure it out with her. You saying Sheik looks like Chad? Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to press quit. That was an instinctual thing. Fuck. I meant to exit the fucking menu. My reflexes kicked in. When does the mouthwashing begin? I don't know. Oh, brother. That's okay, at least I can go zoom, 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 zoom. The real mouthwashing was the friends we made along the way. Yes. Okay. I don't think I need to read all of this stuff again, but just in case. Wait, what did that say? Unfortunately, we could still hear him snore. Oh.
Polly says, Monday's on the west, but co-workers can make it better. Yay!
Okay, sorry about that. Now I just gotta talk to him 2 more times, and then we're back where we were. Got my mouthwash out just for this game. That's the ticket. That's the spirit. Oh my god, I'm getting another fever blister on my bottom lip. I'm gonna look like a goddamn monster. These are all we have left. Don't want to take the painkillers. What the fuck? He doesn't want to keep still anymore. What about the painkillers? It just hurts him so much I can't stand the noise. You did make it through nursing school, right? Pony Express sure does know how to cut corners, if nothing else. I was thinking, we never went back into the cockpit after we dragged him out. It's almost entirely foamed up. Kind of a miracle Curly didn't end up fossilized. He didn't end up fossilized. But it could just be unstable. I just think, well, it's the only place the code scanner could still be. Otherwise, we're shit out of luck. I'll take a look. I know you'll figure it out, Jimmy. You're so capable. Oh, also, well, I was hoping you could help me with Captain Curly. Right, sorry. With Curly's medication. People have to be worth their titles. What a shitty person Jimmy is. Don't you think, Nurse Anya? Yeah, forget I asked. I'll take care of it. This vent has been busted forever, at least according to Swansea. Probably beyond wrecked now. Well, Curly, open up. It's time for your medicine. Hold still, yeah? I don't like this any more than you do. You know what they say. Pain is how we know we're still living. I can't bear to listen. Excuse me, sorry. Sorry, I'm gonna be frozen for a second. What is the dog getting into? June? I could hear something and will you go check? Brother, ooh. It's just a mouth breather. Oh no, what you heard was in game. You can't hear stuff in my house because of my noise suppression. I was opening his mouth for him. He had to chew up the pills. We don't have a whole lot of painkillers left, but you still want to keep... Why do you think he did it? Does it matter? What answer will make you feel any better? I have to believe that our worst moments don't make us monsters, Jim. I have to. Even in his case. He tried to take us all down with him, Anya. The way I see it, there's two reasons to keep him alive at this point. Guess the important bit is that we all agree to it, for one reason or another. I'm still feeling nauseous. I need a minute. Did you find the scanner thing yet? Okay, he just says the same thing. Oh, Curly. Sorry I made you crash the ship, buddy. The game told me to do it. I think he was losing his mind because he was seeing the pony everywhere and stuff. Oh, whoopsie daisy. A little fucky wookie. Thank you for helping with Curly. Did you find the code scanner? I hope it's still there. The cockpit is covered in foam. Is this the cockpit? No, this is where the cargo is. Oh, it's right here. The picture of Anya is gone, if you notice. Pipe must have broke off during the crash. Somebody already asked that question, J Pizza Ball, and to that answer, I don't know. I think they would be very confused. What do you guys think we've been shipping? If it's spare parts, maybe me and Swansea can repair the ship. Get out of here. Right, Swansea? Quit yapping. Come on, let's open it. This is so exciting. Well, get on with it. This is all you. I want it duly noted that I had no involvement in this. Lose your nerve, Jimbo? Jimbo? Are we doing this right thing? Are we doing the right thing? Let it be medicine, food, or water. I don't think it's going to be any of those things. Across the Tulper. Captain has been equipped with a standard issued code scanner to unlock the door in case of emergency. Four, 5, 17. 4, 5, 17. Good night, Adon. You heard that Jimmy Neutron dad impression? Thank you. Why did the game... Okay. 7 days before the crash. Are you listening? Yeah, damn. I'm so sorry. Couldn't sleep again. But I passed the psyche eval? Well, you gave the same answers as last time. I do wish you'd open up a little bit more, Captain. These evaluations aren't just about you. As long as I'm fit to fly in your eyes, Anya. Oh, stop it. Guess that means I only have one more eval left to do. Jimmy? He acts as if I do these things for fun. Then I have to make a report with things like, I have found myself sexually excited at the sight of cartoon horses. Ha! Well, I could take it off your hands. Really? I've known him a long time. He won't try any bullshit with me. I suppose you are the captain. I am the captain. Thank you. What a relief. Oh, before I forget, Swansea asked me to give you this. They can't expect me to perform miracles. I'm not sure what it means, but sounds like fun. Good luck, Captain. Jimbo, your mother and I need some private time. Dicey described his experience as an intern so far as awesome, super cool, and like totally awesome, like really awesome. Should I be worried? I've been bringing the same playlist along for years. When it's right, it's right. Swansea and Dicey have been fixing this broken vent for days. Best to stay away. I'm walking on it. Anxiety. A trucker's kind of meals. Kind of fast, kind of cheap, kind of edible. Anya and Daisuke could get really intense about game night. He's always insanely lucky, too. Drives her crazy. What is on that fucking magazine? Clown Mania. Lissy? Our trusty food dispenser. $23.41. Now I can get gelatin. Gelatin unlocked. Gelatin unlocked before GTA 6. The door to my quarters. I'm still on the clock though. So I can't take a shit on the clock. I can't poop on company time. 2341. I don't know where to put that code in though, is the thing, but who the fuck are you? Oh, this is Jimmy. And Pony Express said they don't provide onboard entertainment. Feels like there's always something broken in that room. Tulper's starting to show her age. Past inspection, right? Shouldn't be an issue. Plus, they added Daisuke last minute. Didn't account that there'd be 5 of us now. I really should have made a bigger stink about it. Maybe you should intervene. Or we could just close the door. Your call. Well, I can see the issue. The kid was brought on just to make me suffer. And turn my ass. Call the constable. I was just trying to fix the vent. How did that trigger the emergency phone? Because you're talented in all the wrong ways. I would have dealt with this, but only you can unlock the axe case. Every goddamn thing has to go through you. I'll handle it. Hang in there, Daisuke. I think I got it. Yeah! Hang in there, yeah? Back in my day, we didn't have to go through a dog and pony show for every little thing. Might as well put our cutlery behind a lock. I'm touching it. I'm clicking. Look. Back in my day, we walked to school across a mountain, across the ocean, down a hill, through the snow that was 10 feet deep. They always tell a story like that. Well, I don't know what the... Oh. $26.09. Ouch. Oof, strong stuff, huh? Get it through your goddamn skull. That vent is strictly off limits. Fully fucking collapsed inside. You looking to get impaled, electrocuted, and cooked? Yeah, but like, you can't fit in there to fix it, right? You can't fit in there to fix it. I like how they panned out to show his fucking stomach. So I can totally handle it. Captain? Give me the axe. Swansea, this could have damaged the pods. You can't let something like this happen again. Yeah, I got it, loud and clear. Keep the axe until you've cleaned this all up, yeah? Yeah, he's gonna murder Daisuke with it. What are you standing around for? Clean this mess up. It's okay to be big, boss. My Gramps was super huge. And he lived until like 60. Oh my god. I take it Anya diagnosed you with being sane, then? Just off center, but it's what keeps me on my toes. I said I'd do yours, but I want to hear all about those cartoon horses. Is that something you were born with, or a recent development? Alright, shut up. Let's go to the cockpit. What's in here? Joel? Nah, that's Jimmy. Uh-oh, I'm losing my mind. Losing my mind. So Curly was slowly losing it. As you can see. Ship ain't big enough for the stairs to be this fucking long. They're like vitamins you gotta take every day. The ear wiggles? Yeah. I don't think Curly was right in the head anymore, guys. Whee! Nope. This is raspberry jam, right? Nah, you don't walk around in a giant puddle of raspberry jam, Cloudy? I think this is just normal. He's totally sane. That view, though. I'm hearing monster noises. I don't like it. Emergency. Paging Dr. Beat. Can I climb up this? Nope, sure can't. Alright, Curly's definitely fucking losing it. He's afraid of ladders. He's played too much Elden Ring. You've had this dream, sheep? It won't let me turn around. I want to turn around. Oh, we're gonna plunge ourselves right into the sun. I did that at perfect timing. That's the noise I would make if I walked into the sun. The Teletubby babies. Jimmy, there's something wrong with the ship. I just had the trip of my life, Jimmy. You can't just make something up for this. It's not like these evals ever go anywhere when we get back. We'll power through it. And have you been able to complete your mandated tasks as co-pilot efficiently and to your fullest capacity? Let's see. I'll just put good for that one. And that's all of them. Done and done. How are things otherwise off the record? I like it. We're in control here. Didn't think you'd ever take to being a freighter pilot as well as you have. What's with how you struggled back on Earth? Sure, all I ever hear is how great of a leader you are. Honestly, it's kind of annoying. So what is it? How come it always seems like you're standing on the edge of a bridge with your feet in cement? Lately, I've just been thinking, is this enough? Should I stay here because I've been successful at it? A good long-haul freighter captain? And that's bad? That's what I'm saying. It's not. But it's terrifying. I think, am I figured out? Is this all I'll ever be? Or do I take the risk and try something new? Even if I'm bad at it. I guess I get it. You reached the highest rung on this ladder. So now you're thinking you might be on the wrong ladder altogether. Still a long way down from the top, no matter how you look at it. While I'm still climbing and climbing. Something like that. But hey, you know I believe in you. Here, on Earth. Doesn't matter. Ha. You should write that on the psyche valve. Sorry, I was taking a drink. Message incoming. Oh no, the big guys themselves. Guess that's my cue. I'll see you later. Hello? Dragon's breath mouthwash. Oh, is that why it's called mouthwashing? The only thing we're fucking carrying is a bunch of fucking mouthwash. Yeah, I was thinking that too, Cloudy. This is Mage's Nightmare. Yeah, only it's craisins. Yes.
A business operating at a steady profit can give its workers security and employee benefits. Operating at a profit, a business can provide the employee with comfortable, colorful working conditions, high wages, and steady employment, first aid and health protection,
Why'd he do that to the nurse?
accident and life insurance, time off for vacation. The employee working for a profitable business can maintain a savings account, own his own home, and have plenty of leisure
Own his own home?
and
Oh.
quiet of family life. When investors receive a business operating at a steady profit can give its workers security and employee benefits. Operating at a... Here, in fact, is the answer to a dream as old as man himself. A giant of limitless power at man's command. And where was it science found that giant? In the atom.
The green giant?
A particle so infinitely small that it takes over 100 billion atoms to make up the head of a pin. Just as other millions and quadrillions of atoms are the tiny building blocks which make up everything in the world. Ships,
Can you guys hear the game
and
okay?
shoes, and sealing wax,
Or should I turn it up?
and cabbages and kings. Although no one has ever... Here, in fact, is the answer to a dream...
Okay, I'll go in the menu when this is over and turn it up a little bit. It won't let me get to the menu right now. What am I witnessing right now? Also, hold on a minute. I'm gonna take off my hat. It's the Outlast Trials intro. I've been playing it too much. Oh. What the fuck am I seeing? Oh my god, my lip hurts so bad. Cartoons!
Hurry, step right up, folks. Here's the answer to your problems. Dr. Utopia's sensational new discovery, ISM. Ism will cure any ailment of the body politic. It's terrific. It's tremendous. Once you swallow the contents of this bottle, you'll have the bountiful benefit of higher wages, shorter hours, and security.
Higher wages and shorter hours just for reading, or just for drinking the ism?
You're the big boss. Government
I don't know if it says tism or ism.
name your own salary. Bigger crops.
No, it's
lower
ism.
costs. Why, ism even makes the weather perfect every day. Hurry, step right up, folks. Here's the answer to your problems.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Ooh, ooh. Oh, he died. Damn. Dragon Breath presents a revolutionary new dental hygiene product. Brand new formula designed to kill bacteria and kill germs without leaving a bad taste. Dragon Breath mouthwash. All day, fire fresh. Consult your local dental hygiene specialist before, during, and after the use of Dragon Breath. Mouthwash. Dragon Breath. See it. Will not accept. This is mouthwash. Unfucking believable. There's gotta be an ocean of the stuff in here. This room looks freaking endless. This is what they've had 5 people hauling for over a year. All of this. For mouthwash? The sugar content probably offsets any potential as a disinfectant. Disinfectant? What are you... Let me see that. 14% ethanol. Ha! Ha ha! Ha ha ha. I suppose we'll smell good at least? That's right, kiddo. You can bet your ass on that. What are you gonna drink it? He's gonna fucking drink it. It's got that ethanol in it, baby. Hi, Tidy! Stop that. Oh, yep, told you. Chug, 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 chug. Woo-wee. Oh, shut up. I'm just an old codger taking care of his dental hygiene. You hear that? That's the sound of 15 years of sobriety popping like a cyst. A glorious, magnificent, red-hot cyst. Good riddance and cheers. To Captain Curly, here. Guess anyone could get seriously blasted off of this stuff. Yeah, and kill you in the process. This can't be real. There's no way. Now we can go out in style. Whoa, Trico! Hey, welcome in everybody! I'm Ichimango Mochi Yamanoni and we're playing MouthWashing. How was stream, Trico? The dance is so cute. Thank you, Cloudy. Going well. We started just a little bit ago. I played cozy games earlier, and then I was gone for a while. But that's why we've been streaming for so long. But I haven't actually been streaming for that long. If you get what I'm saying. Oh, you're cute. Stream was great. Played the retro horror Clock Tower. Oh, good old Clock Tower. That game's hard. Thank you, Mage. Michi's one of those cuter streamers I've heard about. Oh, thank you. Well, you guys... If I had my hands, I'd be doing the finger points, ooh hands. I don't know where... Do you still have my hand trackers over there? He can't hear me. He's too engaged in Warhammer. He's killing whatever it is you kill in the new Warhammer game. I'm a mouth your wash. Huh? I'm a shit your pants. Dicey, come here. Anyone ever teach you how to drink like a man? Yeah, drink this mouthwash, dude. Is the game supposed to be doing that? Oh, yeah, it is. We keep going back and forth in time. So now we're 6 days before the crash. We were just 2 months after the crash. Please shit in pants. Finally someone to shit my pants. After all these years, just like that, I want to read it. What did corporate say? That is the Obsidian Mage. If you want to see what his actual model looks like, it looks like this. The one that's dancing next to me. Is it a hot dude? Say hi. Mage, say hi. Say hi.
Hello?
Say hi normally. I need to tell them, no, I need to take a shit. He is pretty hot. Oh, whoops, why is YouTube showing? Why did that pop up? We were watching Outlast lore videos earlier. I guess I forgot to turn that off. That hasn't been up this entire time, has it? Yeah, we live together. What even were in my recommendations? Let me see. A bunch of Papa Meat videos. I love Meat Canyon. That's fine, just don't steal my 10 bars of Dr. Squatch on natural soap. I love Dr. Squatch. I live in the spirit world. Surprise! Look at your face. Gotcha. Cheers. Oh, wow. What's the occasion? We only get one communal birthday party per trip, right? So we have it whenever. Only one person can really be surprised birthdayed per trip. We did Swansea last fall, remember? No way, I can't believe I missed that. You were next on the list, so congratulations. Hate to say it though, your duties have to extend to even your own birthday party. You're the only one with clearance to make the cake. The recipe is there by the machine. Hop to it, Captain. Crypticure. Crypticure. Would you sneak an extra packet of sweetener in there? Just kidding. Maybe? Nah, totally kidding. Unless. Did he really just hit us with the unless? Hope this cake is tasty. Swansea already ate all the candy bars from the vending machine. What the fuck, Swansea? No, I don't want to read the sign. I want to talk to Tanya. Oh. Okay. There we go. I think you need to use the code scanner. They're really getting a lot of mileage out of that thing, huh? You know how it is. Pony Express being either cheap or lazy. Usually both, no? You gonna use the Pony Express to write our cake recipe? At least make it correctly. You should find the ingredients and recipe in the kitchen. Swansea really likes that cake. Don't tell anyone. Wasn't there some scandal about the ingredients in the Pony Express food dispenser sacks? Actually, let's not think about it. The only joy I have left on this goddamn... What? Why are you still standing around? Get to it. Jimmy. Jimbert. Sorry for jumping you. This whole thing is corny. But you know, it's kind of a tradition now. I dare say I almost look forward to it. Nothing. Yeah, no, I agree. I hear they used to provide unrestricted amounts of sweetener and karaoke machines for the hall. Things got violent. What? Why did they get violent? Cake. Step 1. Mix water and gelatin. Okay. 3142. Oops. 3142. What do I put the code in? Oh, take water packet. I already have the water. Okay. I keep forgetting that right click is how I exit things. 4213. Do I put it in here? 4213. Right, I got the gelatin. What's this restricted item? I think it's the sugar. 2341. Yeah, it's the sweetener. Okay. Cake base and sweetener. Where's the cake base? Gelatin, water. Is there a thing? Tonic. Oh, I just need those 3 things. Okay. Okay. Sounds gross. Wow, beautiful. Wow. You gotta make a speech. Can't argue with that. Speech, speech, speech. Go on. Hey, what's wrong? That's all it said on the report from management. I want to know. I want to know. Hear your ear wiggles. Pony Express. Drunkle. I'm gonna do a karaoke stream soon. I just had to wait for my voice to come back 100%. And for my fucking larynx to not be ass. That's all it said on the report from management.
You don't want to be like this. This is disgusting. This is awful in every way. If I could kill it, I would. But I legally can't.
Cheese.
But I've considered it.
Thank you for the dairy sustenance. Wow! Will that be your request, Sheik? I'll sing it.
She knows almost every word at this point.
Oh god, the chaos. I am a goober. 4 big clowns. We will receive the paycheck for this delivery. I don't know any more than that. Pony Express finally kicking the bucket, huh? What a joke. And where the punchline? I don't have any savings. They can't just do this, right? Pony Express was one of the last man crew freighter companies. Goober needs deodorant. I have deodorant. It's sweet something strawberry scented. Telltale The Walking Dead rechecks. This is the psychological horror named MouthWashing. The writing's been on the wall for a long time. When did they tell you? Earlier this week. I was instructed to wait until we're closer to haul destination, but I can't keep something like this from you all. So I guess you got what you wanted, without the guilt. Jim, if I had known. I can't go back to my, how'd you put it? Struggle of a life. Anya never got into medical school because she's, well, let's be real. And how many employment years Swansea got left in him? Daisuke will be fine. Mommy and Daddy have him covered. So there's that at least. But you? Headed for bigger and better, right? I'm just working on my life being a place I don't have to fucking escape. That's what I was trying to tell you. Nothing more. Don't slap your Barbie hands at me. We're the ones you're trying to escape. Leave the dirt behind now that your boots are clean. That's not what I meant. It is what you meant. You just couldn't frame it to yourself in a way that kept you as the hero. Abandon the crew, but remain the model captain? Unbelievable. What am I supposed to do? Daisuke says nothing. Let's have some fucking cake, Props to the Twilight crews of the Tulper. Props to our captain and his new prospects. Apparently the company just sent out a message that they're all fucking fired. Am I gonna cut the cake? Oh, I had to move my mouse. Who cuts a cake like this? Who saws into it?
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
I wanted to stab somebody. 3 months after the crash. So now we're back in present time. He's still asleep. Check on Curly. Oh god, there's mouthwash everywhere. Mouthwash, mouthwash, mouthwash. Oh my god, so much mouthwash. They really have been drinking that shit. Four? Is it the skin of the 4 variety? I don't know if he's been given his medicine yet. Why did Curly try to kill us all? Passion often comes from a place of pain and leads to a place of healing. Listen to that voice. Oh. Yeah, he doesn't have either. He doesn't have hands or feet. You doing alright, Drunkle? He's more travel size. He's easier to carry now, that's fine. Silver linings. Silver linings. I don't see her anywhere. Drunkle, no! My DMs are always open if you need somebody to talk to. I don't believe him. I don't think it's spilled of foam. I think he's lying. He's got a cheeseburger in there he's hiding from everybody. Bloody nugget. Essentially, the guy who was wrapped up like that tried to crash this spaceship and kill us all, and that's what happened to him. Oh, the cockpit room? I could. Yep, he's a bloody nugget because of himself. I went the wrong way. Fuck. So much mouthwash. Whoa. Trick or treat. I thought of something dark and I want to see if the item's there. Oh, okay. I believe I have to keep going straight after the utility. Yeah, it's over here. Oopsie. Oh, they're in here. No, I understand completely, if that's how it has to be. Hmm? Oh, it's you. Jimmy, not able to sleep either? It's nighttime. Why are you talking this late? Anya, are you crying? No, don't worry, I'm okay. Wait, Drunkle? No, that's the only place I hadn't checked yet, Sheik, so I was gonna go there anyways. We all need to keep it together. Oh, I'm keeping it together. Don't you worry, Captain. He's making noises again. Did you give him his meds before, Anya? Hero, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good night. I don't know why I said it like that, but welcome. Welcome. Did you give him his meds before, Anya? Oh no, must have slipped my mind. I'm sorry. I'll do it. No, really, I'm perfectly okay. I said I'll do it. You getting a lot of use out of that right now? Of course I have it. Don't overthink it. Thinking I'd kill Curly. Chances to assert dominance. I'd take a rescue ship so long to get... It would take a rescue ship so long to get here. Might be another freighter they could divert to try and find us. It's not inconceivable. I suppose you're right. Okay, so nothing new. I mean, he's gotta be in immense pain. Like, All of his skin is gone. His limbs are gone. Well, most of his limbs are gone. Does anybody even give him eye drops? Bah! Open up, Curly. Stop with the noise, damn it. I know what everyone is thinking. The way they look at me. What could I even say? And then... what would she do? Damn it. Here we are now. Me in the driver's seat. Thanks for that. Open up. I hope these make you feel fucking better. Drunk will just currently be in his sad boy hours for no real reason. Shall attempt to do sleep. Have a great night, peace. Oh, Drunkle, I hope you feel better soon. God, these noises. What, did I fucking shove my whole fist down his throat? Get some good sleep, Drunkle. Open up, Curly. Curly, open up. I mean, what's the point in keeping him alive like this? He's obviously suffering, and that's gonna get infected. I'm surprised he hasn't died. Hello? We should have some. Why? It's mediocre at best, obviously. Sometimes you can only get the subpar stuff. That's what makes the really good stuff, well, good, right? Why bother? Hey, we all tried to escape. Didn't work for any of us. I've thought many times, is this what peace feels like? And is it good enough? If I'm being real, it certainly isn't the best. So all I can do is try and make my life one I'm not trying to run from all the time. Sometimes I'll be promoted, buy a house, fall in love. But other times, I'll just have some awful fucking cake with my friend. Right now, that sounds pretty brilliant, yeah? So, if you'll do the honors. Right. Well, let me go find a knife. What the fuck is happening? Is that a bunch of mouthwash bottles? Just eat it with your hands. There's a fork right there. Just fucking fork it in. Well, so many mouthwash bottles. Mouthwash everywhere. If it's too loud, let me know. That might be a little bit. That goes into the red. Yes, you play as Jimmy in the future and Curly in the past. And right now, I'm still Jimmy, but I don't think this is real? Question mark? Knife? Do we know what Curly looks like? No, I've only seen him in the bandages. Oh, I can zoom in. Hello? What's happening? No, he didn't look like that before. Where's the cake? Am I gonna eat Curly? I don't want to. Can I sit down? Oh, okay. This game's making me do bad things I don't want to do. Happy Death Day! The song that played was the mouthwash commercial song Slowed Down. Ooh, I didn't notice that. Oh yeah, anything like that, please share. I love that. How many of you had? Those will kill you before anything else. I know. My mom found this internship for me. Such a slacker, she said. I don't know. I just never knew what I wanted to be. Never was good at anything. Which model? Total screw up. I'm not done yet, Dicey. Sorry, I have ice cream on my mouth. I just hope she doesn't blame herself. Four big ones. Please just take it. I don't want to look at this stuff anymore. I want to be alone if that's okay. Sorry. I'm gonna break that open with an axe. $739. I don't know what that code would be for, but I do not want to use that. $739. Both of our models could dance to it.
Yeah, it's very, like, ethereal. What the fuck is he doing over there? Anya? Ah! Oh, you startled me. Sorry. No worries. You thinking about drinking that too? Honestly, yeah. It'd probably just make me feel sick. Wouldn't fix anything. As much as I'd like to, right? Hey, I was thinking. Did you know that not all the medicine aboard was in my office? We store some in a storage locker in the hallway. Why haven't you brought this up earlier? It was foamed up. I didn't think it was possible to reach it. But I've been estimating the position of the foam. I think the medicine depot locker isn't too far into the mass of it. So we could try to break it down. One strike too many on a weak spot. We'll all get sucked into space. I think it's worth the risk. If nothing else, it's an excuse to get Swansea to hand over the axe. See the home by the hallway and the medical? Hallway to medical, Jesus. You can kind of see the locker in there. Oh shit. Jimbo! El Capitano, the man with the plan. You done? I need that. This whole thing, this was entrusted to me by our previous tragically inclined leader. Big responsibility. But you know all about that, huh? I'm gonna try and get some more painkillers. Do something useful, you know? Oh ho, I heard all about it. You're looking to pull the plug on this party early. I'm trying to save us. Take matters into your own hands, eh? He was schmoovin', Taiki. Nothing wrong with a drunk man dancing with an axe, you're right. Be my guest. Now, what was the point in that, Swansea? Now I can't see the damn sunset. Think I already feel the ship rumble-tumbling through space again. Back to the future. He got some nice shoes on, though. What the fuck? Why not? Break that down. I need in the food maker. Oh. Swansea hates the sun. Man, I wanted to break down this door. I went the long way, I know. Oh, shit. Oh wow, Jim, you did it. Yeah, it actually wasn't that hard once I figured it out. Amazing, really. They're probably light years away from the real sun, that's just their comfort. Oh yeah, that's just a screen. It turns daylight with clouds too, like during the day. I think it's to symbolize, it's so that they can have some like normal shit for their circadian rhythm. Would you give Curly his painkillers? No. They're just orbiting Earth. I feel like they're just... How do we know they're not on Earth? Just in like some simulation shit. They think they're on a ship, but it's just in a facility somewhere. I've entertained your sentimentality up until now, but I'm trying to actually fix things, Anya. I'm getting us through this. It's find the code scanner, then figure out the door code, get the axe, chop up the phone, but not too much, and best of all, give Curly his fucking medicine. But I'm bearing it. I have to. Because the captain has to take fucking responsibility on this goddamn ship. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Go make sure Dicey doesn't choke on his own vomit. No, I can't. I'll take care of it, Anya. I always do. Damn. Damn. Time to pour isopropyl alcohol on his wounds. I am sock puppet. Oh, I just got an achievement for doing that. Dang. Why not? He's infected. He needs the alcohol. I don't think I understood the pressure you were under before. Fuck. And you tried to tell me. Our worst moments don't make us monsters, huh? Look at this. Look at that smile. You were a good captain, Curly, and you'll be one again. I don't think he'll be captaining anything. Except a wheelchair. I'll get us both through this. Yeah, his teeth are so pearly white. It's that mouthwash. The chair board. He had 2 eyes to pilot into an asteroid. Oh. I'm sorry, what? 6 hours until judgment? Is my day coming? Judgment day? Jimmy, get the fuck out here! I'm gonna chop you into 20 fucking pieces. Oh, here's Johnny. Here's Swansea. I'm fucking dead. You doing okay? Yeah, I can't sleep. I know how that is. I just toss and turn. I got that big brain, Cloudy, in my big ol' head. I actually kind of like the nighttime window screen, if you can believe it, so I just come look at it sometimes. And if you look really, really close, you can see there's a dead pixel in the upper right corner. That so? Nope, don't see it.
In the back of my mind, it's always there. Now I'll go bonkers looking for it. Cheers. I don't think it's ruined the illusion though. It's peaceful. But maybe I'm just used to looking at the bigger picture. How many days of transport do we have left? Let's see. Now off the top of my head, around 237 days. Just under 8 months. Hey, why do you think Pony Express put a lock on the medical room door, but not in the sleeping quarters? I suppose for the same reason they put a lock on the cockpit. Safety. Pony just likes to bully me now for some reason. That is fishy. Jimmy, help! Jimmy, it's a total emergency. Calm down, what is it? Anya is stuck in medical. The door won't open. What if she runs out of something? Right, let's go have a look. Hurry, we gotta hurry. Go, go, go. I'm eating my ice cream. She can wait.
Polly says.
Good point, Polly. Classic Polly. What do you mean? Medical is that way if I want to go that way. I like going the long way. It's good for my cardio.
Polly says.
Yes, Polly? Me too. Duh. Anya, I brought Jimmy. We're here to rescue you. Don't worry. Don't panic. Hey, heard the lock's broken. Hey, Anya, can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you, Jimmy. The rest of our medicine stash is in there, too. Damn, this could be bad. Did you try to really put your back into it? Any wrenches laying around? How heavy is the medkit? Anya, is the door stuck? No. Huh? What do you mean? Look, we're all stressed, but you can't go breaking down at every little hardship. Open the damn door. You were right. You were right all along. I should have done this from the beginning. I should have always believed our worst moments didn't define us, didn't make us beyond repair. You think I wanted this either? Make no mistake, this isn't my worst moment. Far from it. It's the best decision I'll ever make. What's she gonna kill herself? Open the door. I'll take care of it. Anya, what does that mean? Curly is still in there with her, right? Yeah, you don't think. Daisuke, you and Swansea know the internals of the ship better than anyone. There's absolutely no other way into medical? Well, Swansea said it was strictly off limits. Like, super mega not allowed above all else. The utility room. The busted vent in there loops into medical. But I mean, technically a person could totally fit through it. Just not Swansea. If that's the only way, we'll make it work. You listening, Anya? Fine. Come on, Daisuke. She's either gonna herself, or she's gonna Curly. I don't know. Or both.
She's gonna suplex him. Swansea, we need your help. I know you said utility was dangerous, but I'm good right here, fellas. You know I'm not letting you in there. Off limits. Look, if there's any possibility, Jimbo, letting you scratch at the foam wall would be useless. You'd only tear this goddamn ship a new asshole. Nothing to be done about it. Bad luck. Tail missed a donkey. But Swansea, this could be really bad. Just hear us out. We're God's hand-picked favorites on this here planet, I reckon. Means we get to name it. So let's hear it for Wake Rock. Whatever's going on anywhere else ain't my problem, since I'm the happiest man Wake Rock has ever seen. Let's go, Daisuke. There's no point with him. Woke? This rock is woke. Don't do anything. Stop. I can fix this. Why do you keep fucking saying that? You hearing yourself? What happened? I'm sorry. We still have disinfectant, right? The one from the extra medical stash? Get it, now. The cocktail. The cocktail? What are you blabbering about? That was your fault. You would never have... I had no choice. You useless. You fucking... Wait, you goddamn fucking idiot. There has to be something else. I'm confused. I had disinfectant in my... I had disinfectant in my... What happened to it? I had disinfectant in my inventory. I'm sorry. What does that say? Super... Oh. Oh. I'm picking up many bodily fluids. Oh, I'm in that one painting. What is it, an Escher painting with all the stairs? I don't remember. This hotel room is disgusting. It's like a mosaic of semen. Has anyone seen that fucking clip of Gordon Ramsay saying that? He's blacklighting a hotel room and he goes, "It's like a mosaic of semen." A blind beast, aimless and restless. You can't run from it. I'm sorry. I'm running. I'm scared. Running makes it louder, but I don't care. Can't run from it, but I'm running. Oh, hell no! Okay, it says be quiet. Fine. Donkey? It just kind of looked like a donkey. There's gonna be an ad in about 1 minute, just warning you guys. Quick, someone give Claudius a sub. It is a horse.
No, it's Polly. Hi, Polly. It's the pony of the Pony Express. This is why they're going out of business. They've got a sentient fucking monster on board. Polly? Be a good boy, Polly. You leave me alone right now. I'm not making any fucking noise. Hey, yo. Thanks, Saren. Polly? I was being quiet. Oh. Oh, you want a cracker? Be quiet, qual. Be a good pony. He's gonna make me take a spooky dookie. No, that's really. I could do better if I wasn't sick. His body's in the goddamn way. What a happy pony. Spooky he is. There's a spooky horse. It's going. I'm a little confused what the fuck's happening right now, but it's definitely going. Yeah, I've been sick for like fucking 3 weeks at this point. but I'm immunocompromised, so it's really easy for me to get sick, and people keep sending their kids to school sick, and I work at an elementary school. Sorry, immersion break. I'm not actually. Pinkoni works in the spirit world. Oh. I feel like I'm just going in fucking circles. Yeah, I feel like I have bronchitis or something. I should probably go to the doctor.
I'll believe that.
You telling me to use mouthwash as a disinfectant? I'm sorry. I messed up. Don't try to talk. What the fuck happened to him? I'm so confused. 5 months after the crash. I think the vent and the utility connects to medical. But you heard what he said going in there now. It's too unstable. Trying to break the foam could risk the air seal. I just don't want to fuck up again like I did before. You heard Anya. I wouldn't put it past her to do something extreme right now. He could fix her or something like that. Hi, Gravy. How are you? Swansea won't help, so we'll figure it out ourselves. Right. Alright, yeah, we got this, but even before the foam, how do we even get the door to utility open? Swansea's been practically camping in front of the door, and he has the key. I have an idea. You're going to have to trust me. We need to knock him out. You're gonna fight him? No. Even he has to have his limits when it comes to booze. We make him pass out. Simple, safe. He might not even realize we did anything after the fact. There's a recipe for a mocktail in the kitchen. This is what happens to the isopropyl alcohol. Okay. We could follow the steps, but use different ingredients to add. Kick to it. Thank you, Oni, for your service of cleaning. Candy corn. Hi, Katie. Knock out Swansea. This kind of feels like a heist movie. Ain't as fun in real life, man. Oh, cheese scoop. Water, tonic, sweetener. So the sweetener was $23.41, but I can't. We're out of sweetener. Any ideas? I might have accidentally at some point mistakenly misplaced a few packets before. By accident. Right. You could take a look around. My stuff could be somewhere around there. But also totally somewhere else. Bailey just growled at something behind me and scared the fuck out of me. How old is he? Do they know? Like, a guesstimate? Like, is he pretty young? Oh, okay, he's just gonna say the same thing. No! Right, have sweetener. Need water though. Five to 6 months old. Yeah, I figured he was like a puppy. Just a little puppy. No. Oh, I was talking about Katie's new dog, but I'm not sure if he, I'm assuming he's probably over 18. One, three, two, four. I need tonic, though. And water. Oh, mouthwash and isopropyl. Okay. Oh. I didn't see the shit written over there. Okay. Wouldn't be surprised if he said he was the ace of the team, but just living off glory from when he was in high school? Yeah. That drink looks sick. I could totally picture myself on a beach with a hot babe and a few of those. Then I'd drink too many and throw them up all over myself and never be able to drink them again. Ah, good times. Let's just get this to Swansea. I'm assuming he's like 18, like fresh out of high school. But then again, his mom said he was a failure and that he was like, he didn't mean to be lazy, he just didn't know what he wanted to be yet. You taking to teaching my intern now? I personally try to educate based off years of experience, but that's just me, Captain. You good? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm all good, man. The fuck is that? Look, we need to keep working together. If this is how you can get us through this without us being at each other's necks all the time, then yeah, give it here. We kind of freestyled the recipe. Yeah, I could tell you had a hand in this monstrosity, kid. You ain't no mixologist. Yes, it looks so good. The Midna mocktail. Sure as hell ain't no mechanic either. Ah, you never should have come here. Who the fuck even decided to let you board, huh? Man, this guy's an asshole. Stick the idiot with a bunch of sad sack adults and see what he learns, eh? Bootstraps and all that? What a load of horseshit. You think it's all going somewhere, but every failure leaves you a little more mangled than before. Older, uglier, meaner. Smarter in a worse way. Wallowing doesn't suit you, Swansea. I suppose you think we should all be acting like you, our hard-working, esteemed captain. I say take a load off before the sun finally sets on this party. May we never go to hell, but always be on our way. Yeah, you drink that isopropyl alcohol. There he goes. Is he still breathing? He practically bounced off the ground. He'll be fine. His tolerance has got to be through the roof by now. Probably just wake up with a massive headache. Oh man, he's gonna be so mad. He'll never get a good reference. I'll never get a good reference now. He's fine. Oh man, he's gonna be so mad. There's a duck on that key. Captain, are you sure about this? Maybe we could talk with Swansea when he's cleared up a bit later? He's just really into my workplace safety and stuff sometimes, you know? Which is like totally cool and stuff, I think. He taught me it's time to be brave, Daisuke. Curly and Anya are counting on us. Watch, it's probably not even fucking walked off. Wait. Whoa, it's like barely foamed up at all. Hey, those things, I've never been inside one. What are they called again? Cryostasis pods. Oh yeah, these things are far out. totally sci-fi. Oh, it looks like this one still works. How long can these even keep you frozen? 20 fucking years. I can't believe Swansea managed to clear all the foam from here. He didn't. What? Think about it. Swansea never let... I was right. I called it. Swansea never let you work with him on breaking the utility foam wall, right? No, it needed to be handled delicately. He said I have way too much athletic strength in my arms. I would have just torn right through the foam. I was like, damn, makes total sense. Bummer. So I've been in charge of the kitchen instead. He said it's next level critical to keep stock and organize everything. Had me double, triple, quadruple, check everything, like all the time. Right, of course, and he never told you he'd gotten in here? No, but look how busy he must have been. There was never any foam here, and Swansea had known the whole damn time. Just taking a load off before the sun finally sets on this party, huh? That boozed up bastard has been biding his time until he can save himself. Would getting in the pod really mean you'd be rescued? 20 years, more of a chance to get found. I'd take those odds over our current situation. Not like this, though. Not by lying through my teeth while waiting for everyone else to die. No, man, that just can't be right. I'm sure there's a reason. We'll ask him about it when he wakes up. We'll deal with him after. Right now, we have a job to finish. And the vent looks like it's still in one piece. Whoa, check out those sparks. I hate to imagine how gnarly it looks on the inside. It could be somewhat collapsed in places. You could make it through. We need to try. Swansea said it's not safe. I know he forgot to tell us about the pod, but he knows, like, everything about this kind of stuff. Maybe we should just wait for him to wake back up? You said you could handle it. Swansea taught you well, right? Time to prove it. He'll be impressed when he wakes up. Proud. He'll understand why we had to do this. Then he can explain himself. You think so? Daisuke. Everyone's counting on you. Captain's orders. Yeah, I got this. Okay, here we go. He's gonna die. Shadow, thank you for the follow. Well, that didn't sound good. That's how he got hurt, I'm assuming. Anya? What did you do? Oh, he's not hurt. He just saw something. One day before the crash. Find the gun? 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 Polly, where's the gun?
Polly says, teamwork makes the dream work. Yay!
Polly says, don't shoot your crewmates. That's illegal. Maybe he is one. Teamwork makes the dreams work.
Course corrections might be required during transit. For fuck's sake. Where is it? Us being let go isn't a reason to hurt yourself. Anya, as our nurse, you never got psych evals. I should have thought of that. You could have come to me if you were feeling stressed. What would you have done? Anything. You, the crew, are all my responsibility. I told you so over and over, yeah? I'm not going to hurt myself. You know the gun is in a safety case I can't open, but I hid the case itself. Tell me where it is. None of this has to be on our performance log. We'll figure it out together. I'm pregnant. You're what? Who would you... Captain, I told you. Listen to me. We can fix this. I've known him for a long time. I'll talk to him. I know you'd never give me the gun to protect myself, so the least they can do is make sure he never gets it either. Who did she sleep with? Not with Curly, obviously. Jimmy, maybe? I feel like that's not right. Surely not Swansea. "6 hours until judgment. The bleeding won't stop." No, I don't know yet, Sheik. I was just saying, I don't know who the fuck it would be. The bleeding won't stop. Just try to stay still, Daisuke. I need a second to think. We can fix this. Hey, kid, you hear me? Daisuke. Hey, stop. Don't move. It's alright, Daisuke. Calm down. This line of work, you could never become like miserable Swansea. What a tragedy. I don't think it was consensual based on what she said about protecting herself. Yeah, that's what I was kind of getting those vibes. So maybe it was Swansea. He seems kind of like he would do that. Decades of hauling ass for Pony Express. Big mighty bruiser with all his shiny tools. This is where it got me. The good life, huh? I thought you were dumber than a can of paint, always just chewing my ear off about nothing. Useless ray of goddamn sunshine. Not an ace student, career workhorse, or force of ambition. Just a damn good kid trying his best. You could have taught an old fool like me a lot. Close your eyes, Daisuke. Was he gonna kill him? I'm sorry, we could have stopped the bleeding. We could have cauterized it. What the fuck? That was unnecessary. He did not need to die. In the face? Right? We give painkillers to fucking no skin, no limb having Curly, but boohoo Daisuke, we just fucking axe him in the fucking face? There's been a meowder! Shooting a horse that went lame? Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck? I could have fixed him, Swansea. I have to do everything myself. Why can't any of you just give me some fucking time to think? What the fuck? How do you still not understand? It's over. End of the fucking line. He won't suffer one more second because of your delusions. Unbelievable. Stop pretending. I know all about your plan, Swansea. I went to utility. I saw what you've been hiding down there. Sneaking around with that axe, telling Anya who knows what. Now this. You're making sure you're the one who gets inside that cryopod. Yeah, he threw all of his goddamn baggage into that axe. Ha! I sure did talk to Anya. But it was her telling me all sorts of things instead, wasn't it? Shouldn't a captain go down with the ship? Not that it matters anymore. I ain't got no place to be. I got everything I could ever want right here on this ship. So go ahead and get in that pod. If you ever get found, you can tell him whatever fucking story you'd like. You've earned it. Whose baby is it? I need to know. Oh, he took the axe. This just keeps getting darker and darker. Oh, Jerry Springer. You are not the father. Just get in the pod, end game. Manage your cables. That is some good advice. Puppy! I see a puppy. It's not in here. She was in here in the flashback, so maybe it's in this here cupboard. Somewhere. But how would I even know to look for the gun? I still don't know what 739 is for. 739. You know, I think it's Jimmy's kid. I think it's Jimmy's kid, because maybe that's why what's-his-name was trying to axe me down through the door, because he found out. But I don't think Jimmy would rape her, though. I think she thinks that he just wouldn't want a kid. So he would kill her because she's pregnant. Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. Hopefully. I hope we find out. I need answers. Just making sure there's nothing to stay in here. Probably the code for the gun. Oh yeah, you're right. 739 is what it was, right? Seven 3-9. Suspicious stain down there. I need answers. I don't need sleep. I need answers. Oh, God. She did something. She'd just take all the painkillers. It's like she vomited on herself. I don't think she's alive anymore. Why is he laughing? He sure does. It's very hard to kill yourself that way, though. Sir? You can't kill Curly? Yeah, hell of a something. Can't believe. thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. We're in a bit of predicament here. Mage. He's asleep in his chair. Hooray! How was Silent Hill 2? I can't look at this blood anymore. Looks at it. I can't believe you've made me dab. Why is he trying to axe murder me? 0 days before the crash. Okay, this is the day of. Oh, are we gonna find out more? Ooh, the nurses are creepy and angry. Yeah, this is a psychological horror called MouthWashing. If you'd like to play it yourself and you don't want spoilers, I mean, obviously don't watch. I don't know how far along we are. I have a feeling we're probably towards the end. Also, there's an ad right now, so they probably can't even fucking hear me. What the fuck? Mounty Downy Thon. Hi, Michi. Hi, Ashley! How are you? Thank you for the sub. I told him, Anya, you should have waited for me. What did he say? Nothing that makes any difference. Did he seem angry? Where did he go? He just walked away. Curly, I don't want him here anymore. Hold on, fuck, just wait. I need to find him. Everything's going to be okay. I don't want him here anymore? Okay, maybe he did S.A. her. What is happening? I don't like this fucking music. It is refreshing seeing the ship not fucking in pieces, though. Kind of. It's a really distorted heartbeat. Jim, I can fix this. What do you think will happen when we get back? We can figure all of this out. You and me. All I ever hear is how great of a leader you are. God, it's so annoying. But now, what do you think will happen now when we get back? We'll fix this together. Everything you and I worked for in our lives, accomplishments, changes, none of it will matter. You've gotten through difficult situations before. This time won't be any different. Work through it one day at a time. It's not just me, is it? You were supposed to be the one who had everything under control. You said so yourself. The ship, this crew, everything that happened here. This was your responsibility, Captain. That is what you'll be hearing the rest of your life. Or, this can all be remembered as a tragedy. Despite what must have been the best efforts of its acclaimed captain, the Tulpa crew was never found. No one survived to tell the tale. Oh, that's what he looks like. We finally see what he looks like. You're standing at the top. Feet in cement. I get it now, right? I'm confused. Right. Kiff! I'll take care of it. Of course, Cross, go take care of yourself, get some sleep, get some foods, whatever you need to do. And thank you again for the raid. What is happening? System failure. I get it. System failure, I get it! I get it! Thank you for the prime sub and the Baso Bug Squad. Oh my god. Oh! 1 hour before judgment. Why do I have Curly in my arms? Let's go, Curly. To a better place. Woohoo! Oh my god. Happy birthday, Captain! This rocks! You're here! To Captain Jimbo! Apparently we did shoot him. Well, he's fine, look at him! Come on, you have to give a speech. Go on, have at it. You better make it good. Hell yeah. Our captain, Captain Jimmy. Oh! Oh! I think he is having an episode. A lot of people struggle to put food on their plates, but that wasn't enough for them. Wait, but that wasn't enough, right, Captain? The lowest rung of your ladder is our highest. Until it was all swept from under your feet. Life isn't even worth living at the same level as us. But I forgive you. All of us do. I won't give up on you. Even like this, I believe in you. We're going to make it through this. Sometimes we thrive, travel the endless reaches of space. But other times we just have to accept days like these. You taught me that, Curly. Let's eat. Let's survive. I'm sorry. You missed Jimmy in the hallway to the cockpit? That's who I talked to, though. Oh, I could have talked to him as him? Like when I was carrying Curly? Oh, no, I couldn't see shit. Yeah, what does he say? Since I can't go back. He said, hey, broski. When it was flashing and shit? Yeah, how the fuck would I even see that? Hi, friend. Hey, buddy. Oh, pal. Jimmy had his head in his hands. Curly says, Jimmy, what? I should have... What the hell did you do? And Jimmy says nothing. It doesn't like it when I turn around. Okay, I'll walk backwards then. Joke's on you. Okay, I can't look at anything. Responsibility. Looks like there's a person in there, shoved in there. The responsibility? I don't think it would let me. When you look away, is Daisuke's face? Oh. Whee! Oh, that's an eyeball or something. Ow. Matches? Oh no, axes. This is what Daisuke saw when he was crawling through the thing? Yeah, don't give me all the responsibility. Why'd they drink the mouthwash? Daisuke. Oh. Wee. Oh shit, it's my man. Swansea. Am I just gonna shoot him? I shot him in the dick! Beloved friend, I remember you, so you are eternal. That scared me. Oh. Daisuke, my boy. He scared the shit out of me. It takes too fucking long to shoot. Where are you, fat man? I'm in a corner, so you can't get me. You fucker. I don't like this. Oh! Yeah, bitch. Yeah, I liked it better in the corner. No one puts Michi in the corner. Except for Swansea. Oh, oh, oh. It doesn't shoot fast enough! I was planning on playing that. How do you even say that name? If I look away long enough, he'll come. got the strat, guys. I got the strat. Gosh dang it. I panic shot. I got the strap. I just don't know how to use it. Oh, it's scarier than a fat man with an axe. And he can run. I can't fucking run. You son of a bitch. Use the strap. Okay, he had 2 shots in his head, so I think we only had to shoot him twice. I have something to say, so shut the fuck up and listen. I spent 13 years half cut up to my eyeballs. Drunk, to put it mildly. Then suddenly, I saw it. A street light shining in my face. 500 gigawatts of the power of God. A vision of my bloated body found in some ditch. Scared me straight. So I got a collared shirt, mortgage, and a credit card. All the things that make a good man. I hoped I could raise my children to be better than their old man. I wanted to believe I was never one step back away from my worst self. But the truth is, discipline, drive, routine, the endless fucking desperation to get shit done, a loving wife, great kids, sobriety, I'm telling you, accomplishments I'd been chasing all my life. Need some water. Never felt as good as I expected when I crossed the finish line. So now that we're at the end, taking inventory, those nights spinning out of my head, sinking into the sofa, broken glass in my palms, bleeding dry, the funniest thing ever. Old dogs laughing and snarling on a waterbed floor, mocking the moon for daring to show its face. All nausea and wreckage and vomit and ugly cruelty. The only problem in the world, an empty bottle. Those were the best days of my life. Yeah, those were the best days of my life. That's sad. I got nothing to hide, ready to face the music. I can see myself now for what I am. But you, cowardly, selfish motherfucker, and you can't even see it. I should have been able to protect the kid. If I could have done one thing right, I wish it had been to give him one small chance of off this goddamn rock. Swansea, I'm going to fix everything. We're going to make it. Fuck you. Are we gonna make it? You're gonna shoot it. Take responsibility. Swansea's swan song. Poor guy. So it's only me and Curly left then, yeah? Power's all out. Why is this ship all clean? The pipes. The pipes. I guess Swan won't see any rescue anytime soon. Though. You shouldn't be killing people, Jimbo. Eyeballs, that's not normal. Who left all these eyeballs here?
because he feels guilty for all he's done. Swansea didn't need to kill that dude, though. Unless Swansea didn't, and I did. Not the flesh walls. This is how it feels to pee right next to another guy at the urinals without any spacing. Have you ever had a guy come up to you and just go to the urinal right next to you when there's lots of open spaces? Like, is that a thing that happens? Ooh. Brother, ooh. It was just in Curly's funhouse. Two hours he was bleeding. Well, I think he was fine. Oh, hi Curly. You enjoying the show? Oh, this is fucked. I don't want to do this. Curly seems like a good guy. Oh, I thought I had to make all these line up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Maybe let's keep his mouth closed during this, unless we like the scream. I think he'll still scream, no matter what.
Tis old Mother Goose's birthday.
Mother Goose, I'm triggered.
A party, a party, a party, a party for Mother Goose.
Baker man, he served the cake. It was a sight to see.
It's Swansea. I'm sorry, to survive, am I eating Curly? Yeah, there's 6 screens but not enough fucking knobs. Why am I eating Curly out of all the other ones? Is it because he's already cooked? He's pre-cooked? If he had a problem with it, he would speak up. Yeah. You're alright with it, right, Curly? Yeah. Good job, Curly. Oh, do I have to feed him his own leg? Here you go, Curly. Curly. Okay, so it goes up, and then this needs to turn. So I'll go whoop-de-doop-de, and then... I think that's as best as I can get it. We're gonna see. Oh, so now it's going this way. And then it's going down. Okay. Okay, so I need to fix this one. So all of those are good except this top one. Okay. That was close. Alright, eat your own leg, Curly. Nom nom. Yum yum. Oh, so that one ain't good either? Gosh darn it, Curly. Yeah, it only turns 2 ways. Yeah. Not sure what his legs and arms have to do with his digestive system, but okay, here comes the airplane. Yummy, yummy protein, Curly. Isn't that tasty, Curly? Yes. Good job, Curly. So proud of you. Help me. Oh, I'm controlling him. Oh god, he coming. He fucking walking. There he go. You tell by the way I use my walk, I'm a woman's man. No time to turn. On my way to murder my last friend, early, I want to go home. We are home. Why don't you finish what you started? Don't worry, if anyone ever finds us, I'll still be playing the villain. You'll be the better man in the end, like you wanted. I could have stopped it. I'm taking responsibility. No, we can both be heroes. Jimbo, I think it's past the point of you being a hero, sir. We're a team. Just you and me, like we used to be. What happened was an accident. We were trapped. I made a mistake, alright? I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry, Curly. What was an accident? Tying Swansea to his chair and shooting him in the head 2 times? I don't think that's accidental, sir.
So I am the villain. Because I've made myself one.
Myth, thank you, that was perfect. Oh my god. Oh? What is this? Why is this reminding me of like a baby's heart, like a fetal heartbeat? It's an ultrasound scanner. Oh. Because that bitch was pregnant. That looks like... I can't tell what the hell. It looks like a ladder. What am I fucking... What am I looking at here? What is this slit? I don't like what I'm looking at. Is this an eyeball? I hope it's an eyeball. And not a verjuber. That was a dog. Someone explain that imagery to me, because I don't understand.
Doggone it. You're telling me she was pregnant with a dog? It was a Typhlosion, wasn't it? This is just Typhlosion's fucking... You're telling me she was pregnant with the horse? Polly?
Oh. You gonna take that dog? No. You gonna take that dog?
Are you guys in an ad right now? I guess you wouldn't be able to answer me. I'll wait 55 seconds so people won't miss the abject horror. So, yeah, I think those were horses. I think you're right. I forgot about the horse, to be completely honest. 30 seconds until everybody else is free. You too can be part of the esteemed Michi Banko Mochi Club. Just... Need a break from the ads? Subscribe! Okay, the ad is over. We got a lot of horse imagery in this game, partly because horses are generally scary, and because of Pony Express and Polly. What did that say? I didn't get to read it in time. Really gets rid of that bad taste in your mouth, huh? Oh, it says, I hope, though through wreckage, I hope this hurts. Through silence, I hope this hurts. Wash it away, I hope this hurts. All day fire fresh, I hope this hurts. That was what the mouthwash said. There's the monstrosity baby that we just birthed. I was trying to get a better look at it, damn it. Oh! Okay. It's made of poly pieces? Well, he needs to chill the fuck out. Oh, I see that now. Oh, so Polly got her pregnant?
It's unlike anything you'll probably ever witness in gaming. Some say it's beautiful.
Polly is the name of that thing. Am I supposed to, like, not run? Like before? Oh. It didn't even touch me that time. I was onto something, though. I just don't know what. It's made out of poly and screaming babies.
Straight. Right. Now I'm gonna turn left. Turn right. And I'm gonna go straight. And I'm gonna keep going straight. No! Okay, it gives you a second to react. That's nice at least. It's space, no one can hear you scream. No! Oh. Is that Swansea's ID? Oh no, it's Anya's ID. Yeah, that's Anya. The Fitness Gram Pacer Test. That's what it sounds like. A polycule. Oh, Ashley. A polycule is a compound hypercluster molecule. Oh, now it's turning into mouthwash. You know, maybe the mouthwash is making them all hallucinate. And they're all fine. Right? Everyone's fine, right? It's like the SpongeBob thing where he's showing him all the diapers. Ollie? Hey, boss. It's me, Mario. Pony Express is dead. And so are you. Sorry, Mage, I'm hiding your face. He says, sorry. We're sorry. Sorry. Bye, Oni. Shut up. Curly tried his best. I did too. But he's the better man. I see that now. We can both still make it. I'll take care of him. I'm taking responsibility. Curly, Captain, I'm so sorry. Yes. Yes, I do. I fucked up. But I can still make this right. Our worst moments don't make us... Talking to the moon. 0 hours before judgment. Oh. Oh. Am I gonna put Curly in the cryogenic pod? What are they gonna do when they find him? He can't even fucking live. How's he even breathing right now? I don't know how Homeboy's living at all. He can't even blink. How's his eyeball not fucking dried out? How long's this goddamn hallway?
issued to captains in case of unrest amongst the crew. What, they're like supposed to shoot them? Is this just an endless goddamn hallway? Oh no, okay, I see the end. Here you go. Curly, you can live. It's the detective inside of TTT. What if me and Curly get inside? He can sit in my lap. It's okay, Curly. Going to be okay. You always had my back. I ended up hurting you even though I was trying to save us. But now you'll survive. It's like you said, together we can fix anything. I'm just proud I got to be your friend and co-pilot, Captain. No one can hurt you now. We fixed it. I fixed it. Oh. What if it isn't a sleeping pod? It's like a fucking cremation pod. He shot himself. I don't know if he turned it on. It doesn't seem like it's on if I'm still looking around and shit. Oh, there it goes. What you say? That you only meant well. I'm gonna look up like an. I'm gonna look. We're gonna watch some videos on this after the credits. Was Anya SA'd? Did Jimmy SA her? And get her pregnant? Like, that's confirmed? Because you'd think she'd act different around him if he did. Anya mentioned the rooms don't have locks. Oh, she said that? Oh. And then it was talking about how only the medical room and the cockpit have locks, and then it flashed safety up on the screen. Wow, and it just ends the game right there. 1, because she was scared, and 2, because she tried to believe people at their worst moments don't make them monsters. She did say that several times. I huh. Right? I don't... Huh. We're gonna watch some videos. I knew Jimmy was an asshole from the beginning, but...
Okay, we're gonna watch this video. We're gonna see what other people think. Let's see, where did YouTube go? You? Ooh. I don't want to be like in the video.
Tolpar, a freighter spaceship, becomes stranded in the darkness of space after the captain of the ship, Captain Curly, decides to intentionally crash it into an asteroid and take everyone's life away. This comes as a strange surprise as Captain Curly has been a well-renowned first-class and reliable pilot, always taking care of his crew. The question remains, will the crew survive or will they give in to insanity before dying due to starvation after running out of supplies and resources? Hi folks, I'm Ari, your narrator, and welcome to the full release mouthwashing. Thanks to Ron Gorgon for providing me an early key so I could get the video ready pretty fast for you.
What happened in Tolkien?
Pony Express is a long-haul space shipment service which has
Good night,
deliveries
Master
taking up to a
RBG.
year or more to reach their destinations. In a timeline where most organizations have shifted to automated delivery system, not using human crews any longer, Pony Express is still using humans, with the most recent one being the Tolpar space freighter, having a crew of 5. The planned duration of the delivery is scheduled to be 382 days, with the crew being already 147 days in space, having roughly 8 months left to reach their destination. That happens to be the day of the crash, when the ship is in close proximity of hitting a large asteroid. The ship detects a large asteroid being on the way of the ship, which is about to be hit, but the autopilot tries to readjust itself to bypass the asteroid. That's when the pilot uses a key to disengage the autopilot, which leads to the ship colliding with the asteroid. The story is displayed in a scrambled way, going back and forth in the timeline, and I will narrate the story as intended to keep the suspense. The timeline cuts to 2 months in the future, with the crew being short in resources, contemplating whether to break into the cargo hold in hopes of finding food or other resources, as they are unsure if they would have enough for many more months than the planned stock. The perspective changes with the co-pilot, Jimmy, taking the role of the protagonist
Sell
now,
gold,
being
collect
the next person in command, making the calls, as the main captain, Curly, seems to be in a pretty bad condition. The engines seem to be broken after the crash, with the controls all messed up, meaning the ship is free-floating in the void of space, with their estimated time of arrival being much longer than 8 months now, if they even manage to reach anywhere. After the crash, the crew has been forced to sleep in the lounge as the emergency expanding foam blocked off many rooms and passageways. The expanding foam automatically was deployed to close off any breaches and damages, exposing the inside to the space. The expanding foam can be seen everywhere in the ship. Looking at some promotional posters of the Pony Express, the company owning the ship, it becomes clear that they care little about their workers, as they are very strict and discipline their workers with taking away their credits, or in other words, their money. That includes any mistakes or mishaps, if they suffer from any injury, failure for maneuvering the ship properly, delays in deliveries, or even sleeping more than 5 hours a day. There's no insurance in such a dangerous job, and everything is the crew's responsibility. The organization even has a ridiculous mascot which they sell plushies off to customers who are willing to buy them. Speaking to Daisuke, the intern of the ship, it becomes clear what sort of person he is. He's laid back yet not very good in many things, coming here to find his purpose and learn something of value. Unfortunately, he has been paired with Swansea, the cranky and grouchy, experienced mechanic of the ship, who is really hard on Daisuke. Daisuke seems to be laid back about the crash, very optimistic that they will be rescued and will have an amazing story to tell. In search of a scanner
Master
to
Big
find the
Holes,
code
how
to
are
open the
you?
doors to the cargo hold, Jimmy goes to the medical room, speaking to the inexperienced medical nurse, Anya. The conversation with Anya is a little uncomfortable, to say the least, as Jimmy seems to enjoy condescending her. It appears that Curly, the captain, in the process of intentionally crashing the ship into the asteroid, sustained severe injuries, burning him and making him incapable of even speaking. He is in such severe pain that he needs daily dose of painkillers to just not curl and fidget in pain.
Give him
Anya,
painkillers
the
for her, though.
underqualified and inexperienced medical personnel
Catching
cannot
up on
deal
some
with
art, I
feeding
need to do
Curly his
that.
meds, as he seems to be in so much pain. She doesn't seem
You're
to
doing
stand
well.
the sight of blood either, so she asks Jimmy to do it.
We just beat the game
There also seems to
MouthWashing,
be
and now I'm
some
watching
sort
a
of
video
unspoken
explaining
tension
what the
between
fuck just
Jimmy and
happened.
Anya, but she decides not to speak and let Jimmy get on with feeding Curly his meds. Taking the oxycodone, strong painkillers, and forcefully feeding it to Curly, who is bedridden, Anya cannot stand the sight of him writhing in pain, crying and running out of the room. Catching up with Anya afterwards, despite Curly seemingly trying to take down everyone with him by crashing the ship, the crew agreed to keep him alive, being the better people. Anya doesn't let this make her lose her spirit, as she believes in goodness of people, even in these hard situations. As Anya cannot hold herself from crying, she leaves to be alone. Jimmy, assuming the role of the captain now, the one in command, with the big responsibility of taking care of the crew and the ship, gets on his way to get to the cockpit to find the off-limit scanner which reveals the codes to sensitive items and doors. On his way, he finds Swansea, the
There's some suspicion that during the scene where you feed Curly his pills, Jimmy is actually purposely hurting him since Anya isn't around. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me.
well-seasoned and experienced mechanic guarding the utility room. He explains the room is filled with a solid wall of foam, which he is guarding to ensure no one goes in to damage the foam and expose the ship to the outer space. Yet the dire state and conditions with autopilot disengaged, is being completely stranded in space, becomes clear the company is a no-nonsense kind of organization, being a little too strict to opening the door until Jimmy uses the scanner and opens the door, and protocols very seriously, ensuring the safety of everyone on the ship, as one person losing their mind would mean everyone would be in danger.
Seems he was very jealous of
Captain Curly understands Anya and appreciates her work, while being informed that Jimmy, the co-pilot, is not taking this seriously and trolls Anya, not wanting to actually do the evaluations. Captain Curly seems to be in fact a very responsible and compassionate person, taking on more responsibilities to ensure the safety of the crew, which makes it even more mysterious to why he would crash the ship, with this evaluation taking place 7 days before the crash, and him seemingly looking in perfect mental state. What could have made him lose his mind to do such a thing? Trying to go to the cockpit, he finds Jimmy standing outside the utility room.
Jimmy
As they
doing
speak,
that
it's
on
revealed
him?
that Suki, the inexperienced and lousy intern, has made a mess, causing some problems which needs Curly's supervision. As they're getting lost, they wouldn't have enough organization. Authorizes the vent, which has
Ignore
been
the
broken
BRB
and
thing
off-limit
popping
for
on
a
my
long
head.
time. With Luce is cleared, with psyche evaluation, as he refused to do it with Anya. After doing so, giving him a good enough grade, he speaks to him just to see how he is doing off record. Jimmy seems to have had a troubling life on Earth, not doing so well, but with Curly's reference, he got a job working as a co-pilot on a freighter. That's when Jimmy explains how Curly is described as a well-experienced and fantastic pilot by everyone, something that he finds annoying, yet showing his respect to Curly as he truly is responsible and great at his job, while at the same time being kind and compassionate to others. Despite being so successful and well-made, Curly feels like he has reached the peak of his achievement as the captain of a long-haul freighter, which is not easy to come by, yet he feels like he should try other things, while Jimmy is still at the bottom, trying to climb his way through the ranks. That's when all of a sudden a fax is sent through which is confidential and only accessible to the captain, Curly, not even the co-pilot. The time shifts and goes forward to when the cargo hold was opened by the crew, 2 months after the crash, with Curly being in a different place now, badly burned and injured, half alive, bound to the bed. Jimmy comes across a TV in the cargo hold, which ironically plays a cartoon about how companies should take care of their employees, which is the exact opposite to how Pony Express treats theirs. No insurance, deduction in payment for any accidents or mistakes, no assistance, and only punishment. The time cuts forward with the crew opening a few boxes, learning that the entire shipment is only of mouthwash. Bruce's mouthwash. He think for over 50 hours crying, knowing Swansea will harm his organs and body in the process, as mouthwash is not safe to drink as a consumable alcoholic beverage. Time jumps back again 6 days before the crash now, with Curly being the protagonist again. As Curly has a burden on his conscience, trying to discuss what he read in the confidential message from the higher-ups. He sees the crew throwing him a surprise party, as they are allowed to do that once per hull, per person. Last time was Swansea's, now Curly was on the list.
Like, I understand that, I just want shit to be explained. It's a sequel to How Fish is Made? I didn't know that. I forgot about How Fish is Made. At this point, Swansea knows there's only one cryopod still since he had it blocked. So him drinking himself to death makes more sense since he's not planning on getting in the pod. Yeah. I figured the way he was speaking, he wanted to put Daisuke in the pod.
Jumping between events to reveal a complicated plot twist that Mouthwashing follows the story of a space crew struggling to survive a tragic incident that leaves them stranded in deep space with no hope of rescue and rapidly depleting resources. The narrative is non-linear, jumping between events to reveal a complicated plot twist that often leaves players confused. So let's unravel it. The game centers around the Tulpar, a space cargo ship owned by a company named Polar Express, which, like any greedy corporate entity, only cares about profit.
You know, maybe I could just read it somewhere. Things go from bad to worse throughout the roughly 2.5-hour story of Mouthwashing. The viral PC game centers its plot around a stranded crew, blah blah blah. Still surviving around the Tulpar. Mouthwashing's winding plot then jumps back to before the crash ever happened. Curly, the crew is to be laid off after the shipment comes into port. It is at this moment that it comes out that Anya is pregnant and Jimmy is the father. Anya also heavily implies that she never meant to sleep with Jimmy and was FA'd by him. In a bout of stress-induced rage, thanks to the discovery that Anya is pregnant and everyone on board the Tulpar is about to be fired, Jimmy takes control of the ship, crashing into the asteroid responsible for the game's stranded in space premise. Wait. Jimmy did it. I never even thought about that. That makes more sense. No, yeah, now that I remember the conversation that Curly and him had outside the cockpit, and then he runs into the cockpit and says he'll take care of it. Oh. Dang. Yeah, I did miss that. I couldn't see anything. All I could see was flashing text. They should have made it flash less. And that's when he was like, what the fuck did you do? What did you do? Okay, yeah, that would have made more sense if I had seen it. To escape the responsibility of Anya being pregnant with the child he doesn't want, and to escape dealing with having no job and nowhere to go when they get back. Okay, see, that's what I was confused about. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Yeah. Damn. I knew Jimmy was the asshole. Damn, he tried to pin it all on the one person who was good. I mean, I guess Anya and Daisuke were good, but I still don't like Swansea. He didn't have to axe. He did not have to axe murder Daisuke in the face like he did. That was jumping the gun. I'm a bit mad I missed the end. Good game stream, though. Thanks for that, Mango. Of course! Thank you for watching. How long are you going to stay up?
I don't know.
You want to go to bed now?
Probably should.
Mo.
Why do you want to play some?
I just wanted to see if you still wanted to play Outlast, but if you want to go to bed, then I'm going to raid.
Yeah, we probably should.
But it's okay, Oni. You can watch the VOD. The VOD. I promise this time I'll raid the right person. Even though that was probably fate. Let's see. Ooh, Tan is streaming. No, like, I got most of it. I just, since I missed that one part, I was confused about that connection there. But no, that makes a lot more sense now. Hi, Ryu. I thought you went to bed. Thank you guys for hanging out with me while we went on that journey. You did? Oh, you're up now. You got woked up. Oh, good. And she just started. Okay, awesome. We're gonna raid her then. A tuna. I know a tuna. I did, Ryu. I hope you do too. Let me see. Let me get the raid messages ready. I have them saved on a sticky note. At least one of them. Alright, there is the raid message. If you are not subbed, and here is the raid message. If you are subbed, please show Tan some love. They're playing We Harvest Shadows. I've never heard of that game.
Thanks for being here, Red Hood. Yes, if it's daytime for you, have a good day. If it's nighttime for you, have a good night. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with me. Thank you for everyone who is chatting, and thank you to all the lurkers, too. I appreciate you all being here. I'm honored that even one person wants to watch me play games. Honestly. So thank you. Let's see. Raid. And we're gonna type it in the right way. Okay. Spam that raid message and Sotan all the love. And I will see you guys tomorrow. It's Michi Mango Monday tomorrow. I'll talk more about the debut tomorrow and even maybe show some sneak peeks because I can't wait. But yeah. Hopefully I see some of you guys there. Crazy that you think I haven't been here the whole time. Oh, I believe it. I love my lurkers. I also am a lurker when I watch streams, so nothing wrong with that. Have a good night, everybody. Whee!
Is that actually the cam? Really? Is that 5 bunnies? Oh, it is! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 5 fucking bunnies, dude? That's crazy. That's fucking. That's it. Yeah,